Hot dogs and a cold chill, we go wild just for the thrill. Cheerleaders doing their dance, crowd in a football trance. Friends and beers in every hand, living life like we planned. Let's up and go, we won't slow down in this wild football show. Let's up and go, we'll make some noise in this big crowd we know.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on, guys? Long time no see. It's been almost a full week since I saw you guys last. And I'll tell you what, man, it's good to be back in the saddle. Not anything related towards the Denver Broncos here, not jumping in the Broncos saddle, not jumping in the Bills saddle either. Just saying, it's good to be back. Folks, what's going on? I got Nick in the chat. We've got Gary Streen, who's been a member now. He says, congrats on 100K. Almost there, my friend. Almost there. Almost there. KK saying the intro music was super loud compared to your audio. Well, did it grab your attention? Are you aware that we are live right now? Because if it did that, then it did exactly what I wanted it to do. What's going on, Kenneth? What's going on? We got Taco Tom, blazer suit and booted. What up, Drago Balboa? Appreciate your email again the other day, sir. I see you out here. Courtney saying it's been too long. Check out Courtney and her 49ers getup. Could be a short postseason for you, Courtney. It really could be. We'll see how it goes. Milton, what's going on? Robert. Hello, Mr. Robert Zamora. How are you doing, sir? Fist bumps to you, my friend. Gary saying Mario. What up, Gary? How you doing? Looks like my Pamela, or Pamilia, my life, what's going on, saying, you need to start it with, ladies and gentlemen, attention, please. May I have your attention, please? Thanks, Courtroom Cat. What's going on, guys? Now, I will say this. It's a little warm in this office here today, so when the game gets started, we may be losing this piece, and then as the night goes on, it will get colder, and we'll probably end up putting the blazer on. But it is time, says Troop 47. My boy, it is time, he says. It is time, my friend. It is time. Anthony, what's up? James Joseph, what's going on? We got Nora checking into the chat. What up, Nora? What's up, Isabel? Welcome back, Isabel. Welcome in. Welcome in. Stunt Girl 65 or 56, I should say, saying, get comfy, it will be busy. I hope so. I really do genuinely hope so. Why are you all suited up today? We're running out of games, man. We're running out of games. And for the record, not super suited up, right? We've got just the black jeans as always. And in my style, my Vans for my kicks. Man, I got to work on my flexibility. That was not that was not very high on my leg kick there. Anyways, you know, dude, y'all know me. I like to get ready for these kinds of things. This is a big game. I want to be in the zone. I want to feel in the zone. When you look good, you feel good. And right now, I look good, baby. I feel good. I hope you guys are the same. Okay, got some new graphics for y'all today. Got some new things that I want to talk about. We'll start with, actually, this is one of those new graphics. We're going to start with the way that we normally do this. Let's take a quick look at the regular season stats. These are going to be the same for the rest of the season. We've got postseason stats that we'll be updating as the postseason continues to roll forward. But this team in the Buffalo Bills, they finished the regular season ranked 6th in football there. You got points per game, yards per play, all of those top 5 categories. As a matter of fact, I don't think there's a single category here offensively that's outside of the top 5. So, Buffalo Bills offense is an unstoppable force. They are arguably the best offense in the NFL. Defensively, they've got some issues. We look at points per game, and yards per play. None of those inside the top 5. Couple inside, well, one inside the top 10, a couple inside the top 12. But they are, you know, middling. We would call this middling right here. Better than a lot of other teams, for sure, without a doubt. Been very good at protecting against the pass. But they have been terrible against the run, and we'll talk about that in more detail here as this pregame goes on. Remember, folks, kickoff is scheduled for 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. However, because these games are so high profile, There's a good chance we're going to get a delayed kickoff. There's a good chance that we're going to get, an extended halftime, and we might end up pushing the night game from 7 p.m. to 7:20. It would just make sense, at least from my experience. But hey, what do I know? I've only done this like 100 times this year or more. Honestly, maybe, right? Anyways, doesn't matter. So these are the stats. One more time. We'll run through it one more time because I know I went through that pretty quickly. Points per game, offense, 28 points per game. Yards per game, offensively, they're putting up 3.76. And yards per play, they're putting up 5.9. When we look at those same three categories defensively, again, offense 28.3. The defense gives up 21.5. That will work. Offense putting up 3.76. The defense giving up 2.93. That will also work. And offensively, here we look at yards per play. They put up 5.9. Defensively, they give up 5.2. All of those advantage to the offense and the defense doing its job. We look down at the red zone and the third down efficiency, and we start to see a pattern here. Now, it's the same thing, right? Their offense is still performing better than their defense, but the defense starts to slip into the bottom 8 category when we look at third down efficiency, giving up a success rate at 41% success rate to opposing offenses. And inside the red zone, they give up almost a 60% success rate to opposing offenses, which is, issues. First super ever, best MC in all of sports. Let's go, says Keith Thomas. Let's go, Keith Thomas. Ooh, I missed my fist bump there. Let's try that again. Boom, that felt more flush. What up, dude? Thanks, Keith, for that Superman. Appreciate you, sir. Looks like another one popped in here as well. On baby duty today, shipmate, says Daniel. What's up, Daniel? How you doing? He says, I hope to see that commercial today for some motivation. Thank you to you and yours, sir, and go Bills and da Bears. He says you're killing it. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that, sir. We got a lot of game coming up today, Daniel. We got a lot of game coming up today. 2 games today. Matthew saying suit, no suit. No suit, and in case anybody's wondering, I've had this suit for years. This is not something I sprung out for. As a matter of fact, I ain't even going to try to button this thing up right now, if you know what I'm saying. I'm getting a little big around the barrel there. Not the point. Old suit, it's just try to spice things up a little bit. Okay, folks, these are the numbers, offensively and defensively, for the Buffalo Bills. Let's do the same really quick here for the Denver Broncos. Defensively, this is this team's bread and butter right now. Again, arguably, Houston Texans might have something to say about this. So might the Seattle Seahawks. Best defense in the NFL? Yes, no, maybe so. Who's better? Is the Houston Texans defense better than this Denver Broncos defense? Is the Seattle Seahawks defense better than this Denver Broncos defense? Kind of pretty clear cut that there are a few categories where the answer, just statistically speaking, is no. This is the best defense in the NFL when it comes to yards per play allowed, period, end of story. This is the best defense in the NFL when it comes to red zone efficiency, period, end of story. We're looking at the numbers right here. It is what it is, right? Now, we can talk about points per game allowed, and we can bend or twist a couple of things, but I think overall, this defense is, without a doubt, the reason why they got last week off for the Denver Broncos. Offensively, I think that if this team loses today's game, it will be because of Bo Nix. I know. There's a lot of Bo Leavers out there, and I'm going to get crushed by you Bo Leavers out there. You're going to say, oh, Bo Nix has more passing yards than Josh Allen. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he's going to find a way to muck it up. Hopefully, we get a good game regardless, whether they win or lose. No skin off my backside. Again, Cowboys fan. Shout-outs to Kindred saying, I got you in the background while farming on World of Warcraft. Let's go. Keep up the great work. In closing, what's your favorite muscle car? I drove a Ford Mustang, a lime green one. I called it my Yoshi. But I've always been a fan of Mustang. I like the Shelbys, especially after watching Ford versus Ferrari. That only furthered my care for it. But that would be my favorite muscle car. Thank you for asking, Kindred. Thank you very much. Okay, taking a look at the offense. This Denver Broncos offense ranks 14th. It is still top half of the table here. 14th in points per game offensively. Defensively, they're giving up 18 points. Offensively, they're putting up 23, almost 24. That will work. You will win games that way. We look at yards per game. They're outgaining for sure what they give up on defense. This is the second best team in the NFL when it comes to yards per game allowed, giving up just 278 yards. Meanwhile, the offense is a top 10 unit when it comes to yards per game. We look at yards per play, and as I mentioned, there is no team better than the Denver Broncos when it comes to defensive yards per play allowed. Meanwhile, the offense, 15th, mid. We look at third down efficiency. Offense, 11th, inside the top 12. Nothing to really get super excited about. They convert third downs at a 41% success rate. Meanwhile, their defense, it's basically 1 out of every 3 third downs will be converted. Not a lot of drives make it into the red zone, and when they do against this Denver Broncos defense, the best red zone defense in the game, in the business, ladies and gentlemen. The offense, top 12, will give the Broncos credit. So, I think just pretty obviously and heads up right now, offense, huge advantage Buffalo. Defense, huge advantage Denver. This game is in Denver, folks. This game is in Denver. So, we always go through our personnel, right? But before we go through the personnel, I want you guys to remember some of the names that's going to come up on this graphic right here. And we're going to talk about this really quick because these are the leaders on this team right now. Josh Allen, obviously 3,668 passing yards. Josh Allen leading this team when it comes to total passing yards. Duh, no-brainer. James Cook leads this team right now in rushing yards. 1,621 rushing yards. Oh, and he leads the team in rushing touchdowns with 12 rushing touchdowns this season. Top pass catcher for the Buffalo Bills this season. As far as receiving yards go, it is Khalil Shakir with 719 receiving yards, and Dalton Kincaid actually leads this team in receiving touchdowns. Shout out to Val, also 14 months as a channel member. I love it, Val. So that's the your team leaders, so to speak, for the offense here for Buffalo. If we take a look at the team leaders for the defense down below, it's interesting because I don't think anybody defensively really is head and shoulders above anybody else for this team's defense. Greg Rousseau leads the way with 7 sacks. He is the top sack machine. Then we've got Cole Bishop, which interestingly enough, he leads this team in total tackles despite the fact that he doesn't have triple-digit tackles. And not only does Cole Bishop lead this team in total tackles, he's also leading this team right now in interceptions with 3 of them. Christian Benford leads this team. He is the only player for the Buffalo Bills this season to have a defensive touchdown. That's why he is on this list right now. And, of course, Matt Prater, special teams, 18 of 20 this season, 90% field goal kicking for Matt Prater. We'll see how often his number gets called in today. But these are just the leaders, folks. This is not everybody who makes up this team. So why don't we go through this depth chart here quickly, and then we'll go to the defense, and we'll do the same here, and we'll do some head-to-head comparisons. So Josh Allen, number 1 quarterback. We just talked about it, 36, almost 3,700 passing yards. He has been an absolute machine. It's not just through the air. Josh Allen is going to be a problem for this Broncos defense because this man can scramble. I heard a lot of them talking about cage defense. I heard a lot of them talking about playing contain, trying to keep Josh Allen in this box, especially inside the red zone. We'll see if the game plan actually works out for the Denver Broncos defense. A lot easier said than done. James Cook on this graphic standing to the right of Josh Allen, and we've got the 3 wide receivers plus your tight end listed right there. Khalil Shakir going to be wide receiver number 1. Keon Coleman and Brandon Cooks, wide receivers 2 and 3. Dalton Kincaid, tight end number 1 in your offensive line for this Buffalo Bills team. Left tackle Dion Dawkins. Left guard David Edwards. At center Connor McGovern. Right guard Osiris Torrance, and right tackle Spencer Brown. This makes up the Buffalo Bills. At least the offensive side of the football. This is the defensive side of the football. Defensively, we talked about some of the captains here on this one. This is where they like to line up. Greg Rousseau going to be your left defensive end. Left defensive tackle today is actually Ed Oliver, not Deion Walker. So Ed Oliver back. Daquan Jones, right defensive tackle, and right defensive end, Joey Bosa. Weak side linebacker, Matt Milano. Middle linebacker ruled out for today, Terrell Bernard. They don't actually have another true backup middle linebacker here. Instead, we'll probably see either Shaq Thompson shift over from the strong side out into the middle, or we could see either Dorian Williams or Joe Anderson filling in at this middle linebacker spot, but there will not be any Terrell Bernard today. Shaq Thompson going to be your right corner. Left corner for today, Tre'Davious White. Right corner, Christian Benford, and your two safeties. Folks, free safety for today is going to be Cole Bishop. I've actually got him lined up as strong safety. Your other safety, normally Jordan Poyer, has been ruled out for today's game. So we could possibly see, I actually think it's going to be, I don't know why Lewis is on here. I actually don't even think I don't think Cam Lewis is going to get the start today. I could be wrong. I think it's going to be Jordan Hancock, or I think it's going to be Sam Franklin. Possibly here. We'll see who they put in instead of Jordan Poyer. I will keep you guys updated as this game goes on. And, of course, what's a team without their head coach? Here's a quick glance at Sean McDermott this season. 9 years with this Buffalo Bills team. Take a look at the playoff wins and playoff losses, guys. 8 playoff wins, 7 playoff losses. I don't know, man. Is it going to be 9-7 or is it going to be 8-8 after today? Either way, we're still looking at 0 Super Bowl appearances. So, all of this to say, it's going to be a good game, guys. It is going to be a good game. Once again, a quick look at your leaders. This is the last thing I want you guys to look at one more time before we move on to the Denver Broncos side of the equation. Quick glance once again at your top offensive and defensive players. You guys got those numbers snapped into your mind? Are they in your memory? No? Well, we're moving on. Okay, let's take a look at those same leaders for the Denver Broncos. Bo Nix, 3,900 passing yards. He does obviously lead this team in passing yards and passing touchdowns. J.K. Dobbins leads the team in rushing yards, did not even break 1,000 rushing yards this season. Of course, he was in a timeshare this season with R.J. Harvey, and he missed some time here as well. So J.K. Dobbins finished the regular season with 772 rushing yards. R.J. Harvey finished the regular season with the most rushing touchdowns on the team. J.K. Dobbins, let me double-check his numbers here. I know that R.J. Harvey had those 7 touchdowns rushing, and it looks like just 4 rushing touchdowns this season for J.K. Dobbins. Then we've got Courtland Sutton, and he leads this team in both receiving yards and receiving touchdowns. And unlike the Buffalo Bills, Courtland Sutton, or I should just say Denver, actually has a 1,000-yard receiver. Now, differences, right? This team is really good basically everywhere defensively. But they're going up against James Cook and Josh Allen, who have been phenomenal runners of the football. J.K. Dobbins has yet to crack 1,000 yards. Josh Allen has more rushing touchdowns than R.J. Harvey. So it's gonna be a crazy game, bro. Courtland Sutton, 1,100 receiving yards, 7 receiving touchdowns. He leads the team as far as all the pass catchers go. Okay. Pivoting to the defense, which is where I think most of the Denver Broncos fans really want us to focus on right now. Nick Bonito leads this team with 14 bags during the regular season. Alex Singleton has 135 tackles. He leads the team in tackles. Riley Moss leads the team in passes deflected. It's not even Pat Surtain, although Pat Surtain did miss some time this season, but Riley Moss leads this team in passes deflected with 19, PS2 with 12. Will Lutz, 28 of 32. He's 87% field goal on the season here. A few more chances there than the blue team. So, what do you think, guys? Anyone else missed this for the past 5 days, says Drago Balboa? I'm here, bro. I'm here. Let's have some fun. We got today. We got tomorrow. We'll have Monday as well, and we'll obviously got a little bit more this season. But the season's almost over. Don't worry, guys. We do have basketball coming up here soon. I'm going to take some time to reset and give myself, I don't know, just like a week or two to just kind of decompress here. Christina and I we've actually planned to go out to Washington, D.C., which most people think we're crazy. Why would you fly up to Virginia in February? Yeah, I know. I get it. I know. But we're going to do that because I want to go see the monuments. I've never done that before. I like the snow. And it'll be Sammy's first time to see the snow. So once this football season is over, after the Super Bowl, I'll take a little mini vacation and we'll go there. Anyways, just drove to State Line, Las Vegas. Let's go Bills and 49ers, says the Uncompromised One. What's going on, Uncompromised One? Thanks for checking in. Power Stoke Syndicate saying, will you do the play-by-play in English for the World Cup? Yes, dude. I'll do the play-by-play in English for the World Cup for sure. Uncompromised One, thanks for checking in. Looks like Lynn Allen is asking, what is your end score prediction? You know, what's going on, Crystal? I just saw Crystal Padilla check into the chat here as well. Dude, I don't know. I don't think I really have an end score prediction here. I think it's going to be a close game. I think every yard is going to have to be earned. No one's going to give up anything. No one's going to give up anything. Preston saying, what about March Madness? Dude, March Madness doesn't even get good until March 24th, so we got plenty of time, bro. Super Bowl ends on February 8th. The Sweet 16 doesn't even happen until, I think, like March 26th. So we've got like 6 weeks before anything significant happens in the world of sports. And then as soon as March Madness picks up, we'll go straight from March Madness to the NBA play-in tournament, and then we'll go into the NBA playoffs, and we'll pick up there. Anyways, I digress. Let's get back to our Denver Broncos depth chart here. Denver Broncos on offense, guys. We talked about their stat leaders, Bo Nix, Dobbins, Harvey, and Cortland Sutton. Here they are. Bo Nix, R.J. Harvey going to be your starters today. Looks like J.K. Dobbins still on IR, guys. J.K. Dobbins not going to be available for today's contest. Instead, we'll see R.J. Harvey most of it, but Jaleel McLaughlin and Tyler Batty are going to get a couple of carries today. Cortland Sutton on one side, Troy Franklin on the other, Pat Bryant as your wide receiver 3, and Evan Ingram doing much better now than he was with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Good job for Evan Ingram. He'll be over there. Offensive line here for the Denver Broncos. Left tackle, Garrett Bowles. Left guard, Ben Powers. At center, Alex Forsyth. Right guard, Quinn Miners. And right tackle, Mike McGlinchey. This makes up the offense for the Denver Broncos. And again, defensively, these are the top 3 defensive players, Nick Bonito, Alex Singleton, and Riley Moss when it comes to sacks, tackles, and passes deflected. And this is what the defense looks like. On the left defensive end in a 3-4 defense for the Denver Broncos is Zach Allen. DJ Jones and John Franklin Myers going to make up the rest of this defensive line. Weak side linebacker is going to be Jonathan Cooper. Strong side linebacker is Nick Bonito, and your 2 linebackers in the middle, Alex Singleton and Dre Greenlaw, making up this Broncos front 7. Your 2 safeties, Pat Surtain with 12 passes deflected this season, Riley Moss with 19 passes deflected this season, Talanoa Hufanga going to be one of your safeties, and your other safety is P.J. Locke. This, if you know anything about defensive football, is a nasty, nasty squad right here, guys. I know I only highlighted Nick Bonito when it came down to sacks, but I tell you what, dude, this defense has been getting after it. Bonito with 14 sacks. Cooper with 8. Franklin Myers with 7.5. Zach Allen with 7.5. Sternad with 4.5. Roach with 4. Tillman with 4. McMillan with 4. Awuzarike with 3.5. DJ Jones with 3. Ellis with 2.5. And the list goes on and on, guys. Everybody on this Denver Broncos defense will be chasing down Josh Allen today, and we'll see if Josh Allen can keep that jersey clean. Anyways, head coach stats right now, 3rd season after the Russell Wilson experiment failed with Sean Payton after coming off the couch. You know what I mean? He was not coaching, right? After he decided that he was going to leave and no longer be the head coach of the New Orleans Saints, he gets called up one day. hey, man, we're doing some interesting stuff with Russell Wilson here. Do you want to try being the coach? You know, Russell Wilson, that guy that once won a Super Bowl with the Seattle Seahawks? Sean Payton. Sean Payton, being the guy that he is, was like, okay, why not? They tried it. It didn't work out. Bo Nix enters the picture. Boom, we start getting wins. First season with Bo Nix in, they make the postseason, even though it was gifted by the Chiefs in Week 18 last year in 2024. Didn't matter, right? Sean Payton even said to himself, because the last time they made the postseason, guess who they played? In the Buffalo Bills. Sean Payton said to himself, if I could get this rematch again next year in Denver, we'll get the win. Well, guess what, Coach? Here's your chance to shine. Here is your chance to shine. One playoff appearance, one playoff loss as the head coach of the Denver Broncos. Here is his chance. There it is. Brought a team to 2 consecutive playoffs after a decade-long playoff drought. Not only this, guys, but Sean Payton has the chance to make history with this team for the Denver Broncos. If Sean Payton wins the Super Bowl this year, he would be the first coach in NFL history to win a Super Bowl with 2 different teams. That is true. No, don't come at me with Andy Reid. Andy Reid got to the Super Bowl, wasn't able to make the deal, wasn't able to close that out. Sean Payton could potentially become the first coach in NFL history to do that, but they got to get a win today, and there is a little bit of truth to teams having to deal with rust early on, especially after you get that bye week. So, what will we see coming into this? The last 5 games for the Denver Broncos, or I should say the last 5 weeks. Week 15, they got the win over the Packers. Week 16, they lost to the Jacksonville Jaguars, who just lost to the Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills got a bit of momentum heading into this. Week 17, Broncos got the win over the Chiefs. Week 18, Broncos got the win over the Chargers in a nasty way. And, of course, wild card bye week as we head into this one. Same thing on the other side here for the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo got the win over the New England Patriots. That had to feel pretty good. They, of course, got the win over the Browns. Close game on Sunday versus the Eagles in Week 17. They get the win in Week 18. They crushed the Jets. They took care of business. It came down to the wire, guys, with the Bills and the Jaguars. That was a really good game for our first wild card round here, but the Bills ultimately pulled that one out of the hat. The Buffalo Bills beat the Jacksonville Jaguars in the wild card round 27-24 at Jacksonville. So can they do it again on the road? Here is a quick quarterback comparison between the two so you guys can make your own decisions here. Passing yards this season, Bo Nix during the regular season, 3,931. Josh Allen, 3,668. Advantage Bo Nix. That's about where it ends right there, though, guys. Rushing yards, advantage Josh Allen. Total touchdowns, advantage Josh Allen. Interceptions, advantage Josh Allen, as he's thrown less interceptions than Bo Nix. Higher completion percentage, Josh Allen. Higher passer rating, Josh Allen. The one other area here where it could be bad for number 17, I'll highlight this right here, guys. It's this. It is sacks taken, folks. Josh Allen could be under duress tonight, for real, but the Orange Crush defense has to show up. It can't be one of those middling kind of games. Really quick before we go on to the defensive comparison, here's what we saw in the wild card round for Josh Allen. He put up 273, he had 33 rushing yards, and he had 3 total touchdowns in that game against Jacksonville. 0 interceptions. I saw a stat today that said in the last 6 playoff games, Josh Allen is 16-0 as far as touchdown to interception ratio. In these games, he's really good. It's that Buffalo Bills defense that tends to let them down. Or even more memorable, it's the Buffalo Bills special teams that have let them down. You know those words, those famous words that Bills fans hate to hear when you say wide right. Oh, eso pasa. That happens with Buffalo. But obviously there is no data since Bo Nix was on a bye week last week. Anyways, crazy numbers here. He was sacked once against the Jacksonville Jaguars. 80% completion 108 passer rating checks out for Josh Allen. Let's take a look at the defense. Defensive comparison for these two teams. There is no team in the NFL better than the Denver Broncos when it comes to sacks. And we're looking at one of the best passing teams, one of the best passing defenses in the league with the Buffalo Bills. It is the best passing defense in the NFL, guys. They give up the fewest passing yards allowed, which is why this is going to be a bit of chess today, which is why I'm so stoked for this game. I don't know if you guys knew this or not about the Denver Broncos, but Denver likes to throw the football. They get a ton of targets per game. One of the top most passing teams in the NFL is the Denver Broncos, and they are going up against a defense that gives up less than 160 passing yards per game. What does that mean? It means Bo Nix gonna have some trouble. We could see a baseball score in this game, guys. This could be a 7-10 game. Like, it could be one of those. Anyways, rushing yards allowed. This is my biggest concern for Buffalo. I know Josh Allen's going to work. I know James Cook. They're going to find ways to make the Denver Broncos secondary and their defense uncomfortable. But I think with R.J. Harvey still on fresh legs right now, a rookie who just got a bye week right now, if R.J. Harvey can run that football down the Buffalo Bills' throats, Buffalo is going to have a tough time. And Josh Allen could find himself struggling by the sense of, I don't have a lot of time on these drives. Does that make sense? Because Buffalo has to, I know James Cook and Josh Allen are some of the best rushers in the NFL, but you're looking at the number 2 rushing defense in the league here. This Broncos defense gives up 91 rushing yards allowed per game, less than 100. So what does that mean? It's an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. I heard this said the other day. I guess it's time to find out that whole defenses win championships thing. Let's see if that's actually true. We're going to find out here today. We're going to find out here today. Anyways, Denver Broncos defense going to do what they got to do. Can Bo Nix do what he needs to do against this number 1 rated passing defense in the NFL? And, of course, last week we can take a quick look at the numbers there for the defense on the postseason. We can see, defense comparison, obviously no data for the Denver Broncos, but last week they gave up 359. They forced 2 turnovers and got to the quarterback once. Defense was doing okay, man. The defense was doing all right. They did give up a little more than usual to Trevor Lawrence, but that's kind of what you get when you face better defenses, or better offenses, I should say. Obviously, no data to look at for the Denver Broncos because, they were on a bye week last week. Kickoff should be any moment now, folks. I've actually got 2 different streams up right now to see which one's going to be closest to being in sync here. Is it going to be my CBS one, or is it going to be my YouTube TV stream? We're going to take a look in just a moment here. Anyways, take a look at those rushing stats. Woo-wee! Take a look at those rushing stats. This is what I'm talking about here. So you're looking at the number 1 rushing team in all of football against the number 2 rushing defense in all of football. I think we're going to meet somewhere in the middle. I don't know that we'll get 160 rushing yards for the Buffalo Bills today, but we're going to find out soon enough here. We will find out soon enough. Okay, guys. So, postseason playoff picture here. I think I actually have this bracket updated now. So, eliminated teams. Well, this is the divisional round, folks. We're going to watch the 2 games at the top here. AFC game happening today, tonight, 49ers and Seahawks. In the NFC, Seahawks had the bye week. The 49ers coming off a win over the Philadelphia Eagles, Super Bowl champions. However, this team will be playing without George Kittle. This team is going to be all kinds of banged up right now. I don't know that San Francisco will get farther than this here today. I do think Seattle will take care of business today. I think that one's an easier one to kind of situate. When it comes to Bills and Broncos, guys, I am on the fence about this one. I cannot say with any certainty who will win. I can tell you who I want to win, I can tell you who I want to win. I think a lot of you guys already know the answer to that one. But I do think that it would be cool to see the Denver Broncos get there. Obviously, it would be incredible for Josh Allen and his career to finally make it to a Super Bowl. But even if they win this game, they got to get past whoever's down here. Tomorrow, 2 more games. We'll have Texans and Patriots and Rams and Bears. By the way, tomorrow football starts at 2 p.m., so 1 hour sooner than today. 1 hour sooner here than today. They're doing an introduction here to the game. Let me just verify that I'm on track right now. Let's take a quick look here. Let's see. I like your coat, says Manuel. Thank you, Manuel. Appreciate you, sir. We're gonna take this thing off here in just a moment. It's starting to get nice and warm, and I'm starting to get warmed up here as well, man, as we cover this divisional game. And the more I get animated, the more first downs we see, the more bricks we hear in the huddle, the more I'm gonna start to sweat, bro. So this jacket's not gonna be on all night, I promise you that. Plus, we got 2 games. I just thought it would be fun to start the divisional round like this. Okay, kickoff was scheduled for 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. I live in Central Standard Time. It is 3:32 p.m. We still do not have kickoff, but we will hear momentarily. The first of 4 games, let's go. It's divisional weekend. That's right, faithful to the Bay. Not only are we doing divisional, Monday Night Football this week, guys, is the College Football National Championships between the Indiana Hoosiers and the Miami Hurricanes. That should be a lot of fun to cover as well. Cannot wait for that game. Josh saying, what up, boss? What up, man? How you doing? I'm on the West Coast, says Alfred. What up, Alfred? Or Alf. Alf Dell. Looks like the camera is focused up on the sky right now. My guess, maybe they're going to have a fighter jet fly over it any moment. FDJC Engine says, let's go Broncos. Let's go FDJC Engine. What's going on, Alton Pierce? What's going on, Joe Blow? We got Quentin Lassiter, William, Taco Tom, your local solar system fan. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this game started. Here is the opening kickoff, and the Denver Broncos will receive here at home at Mile High. This football will be brought out to about the 25-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Coming up now for the Denver Broncos. 1st and 10. They'll put it out to the 26. Going to line up here in just a moment. Make sure all of this gets situated. Opening play of the game, folks, and we've got an injury on the field. Looks like Williams is down on the ground to get this thing started. Not a good sign. An inauspicious start. Well, let's see this one more time. Is that head-on-head? Yeah, it's a helmet-to-helmet collision there. Looks like Williams is down on the play for the Buffalo Bills, and this is Dorian Williams, one of the linebackers here, who is just face down on the turf, and the game is just now getting started. We've already cut to our first injury timeout of the game. Game just got started, guys. We've already got an injured player on the Buffalo Bills side of things. Eso pasa. That happens. Just again, so y'all know, it is Williams who was injured during the play. We have cut to a commercial break here. I mean, it can't be as bad as the DeMar Hamlin situation, right? Like, it literally just cannot get much worse than that. Okay. Okie dokie. How's it going, Mario? Hope you're having a good day. I am, Leah. I am having a good day. Thank you for asking. Todd Tier saying your jacket is tight. And I mean tight, bro. You mean like tight, or you mean like you definitely have had this jacket for 3 years longer than you should have had this jacket for? Yes. Both. I think both can be true. I like the bling, says Lynn. No bling today. It's business. See, you get it, dude. It's business time, brother. It's business time. What happened to the Eagles, says Faith to the Bay? Woo. It's a good question. That is a great question. Ron. Looks like Ron La Rochelle. Ron La Rochelle. Welcome to First Downs, Ron. Thanks for checking in, bro. Thank you for checking in. My cats My cat is Romeo. 100 subs today. 100K subs today. We're not even sweating that right now. If we don't get it today, we'll try to get it tomorrow. If we don't get it tomorrow, Monday for sure. But I think this is the week where we do break 100,000 subscribers. I think it'll be good. Okay. Pants check, Mason. Got the pants on, of course. Not just the pants, but we got the Vans on. I almost fell over there that time. Trying to prove that I'm fully clothed to you people, that I'm not a savage. Commercial break seems to be over. They seem to have cleared the injury, folks. So, as we cut back, it is 1st and 10. Jackets coming off. Jackets coming off so we can call this game. ESPN is calling, says Council. Who do I got, Kevin? Fantastic question, sir. I'm rooting for the Broncos, but I think that Buffalo will find a way to pull this out. Here's the snap on the opening play of the game. It's a toss up the middle. Looks like Troy Franklin going to. It's actually catch is made upfield right now. It's Pat Bryant, who makes the grab. That's the opening play of the day, and that looked like it's going to be good for a first down. So 1st and 10 going to be picked up right here. This moves the football from the 26 to the Denver 38. It's a 12-yard gain. 1st and 10 coming up right now. 1st and 10 at the Denver 38. We've got an I formation under center. Bo Nix waits for the snap. He's got 2 guys lined up behind him. He'll turn around and hand this off. And the run to the right-hand side, Jaleel McLaughlin gets the first carry of the day for the Broncos offense. It'll be a 5-yard pickup on 1st and 10. And this will get out to the Denver 44. I think this one might be a little bit behind. It's going to be a 6-yard pickup right now. Uh-oh. Mario's going to have to make an adjustment now. Mario's going to have to make an adjustment in real time. Couple of adjustments here in real time, one being this one. We've got a shotgun formation. Lined up at the 44-yard line, Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos wait for the snap. Looks like Harvey is in on this play, standing to the right of Bo Nix. Motion on the field down towards the bottom. That's Pat Bryant as the motion man. Bo Nix going to wind this one up and throws this into tight coverage. It'll be caught again by Pat Bryant, and that looks like it'll be good enough for a Denver Broncos first down. First down for Pat Bryant, who makes the grab right now. Ooh, this might be coming back. This might be coming back. No, they're going to line up here. Bo Nix has crossed midfield. They've gone out to the Buffalo 41 now, folks. It's a 2nd down and medium here. Snap comes in, a look to the left, a throw to the left, a catch made here. Actually, that was a first down. It's a 1st and 10 after the play. It was 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 41. Pat Bryant makes the grab, and it looks like Pat Bryant is now injured on the play. Let's stop this clock. Reset. This should bring up a 2nd down and 5 after the Pat Bryant catch, but maybe an injury here? Stand by, folks. I've got a 2nd down and 5 on my TV screen. Pat Bryant seems to have gotten up, and he's been able to walk off to the sideline here. Pat Bryant seems to be okay. We line up now for 2nd down and 5 at the Buffalo 36. It's 2nd down and 5 at the Buffalo 36. AFC Divisional game. This game is on CBS. The CBS live stream seems to be a little bit behind. We'll double-check the YouTube stream in a moment. Bo Nix with his hands behind his back. On 2nd down and 5, looks to the right. Will air this out. Catch is made on the right-hand side. It's a 4-yard pickup this time from Lil Jordan Humphrey. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 1. Lil Jordan Humphrey makes the catch on the right-hand side. It brings up a 3rd down now for the Denver Broncos. 3rd down. Going to start the clock here with about 12 minutes left to go. Sean Payton, confident as ever. Right now, just in the zone right here, hanging on, making sure, he's calling his stuff. Camera now back onto the field. Football at the 32-yard line. It's 3rd down. 3rd down and 1. Motion on the field. Denver Broncos with possession. Snap comes in. They fake the handoff. Bo Nix going to bob and weave. He will slide forward and pick up a first down. Looks like a 6-yard scramble there for Bo Nix. First down, Denver Broncos. It puts us on the 27-yard line now. It's 1st and 10 at the Denver 27. 1st and 10 at the Denver 27, and they've done a pretty good job of keeping the clock ticking here, and B, keeping the chains moving, staying on schedule. Bo Nix even gets up and points out into the distance for his first down. Nix, hands to the helmet, in a shotgun formation from the 27. Motion to the bottom of the screen. Motion from Troy Franklin. A 4-man rush comes in. Bo Nix will throw to R.J. Harvey. Harvey moves it from the 27 to about the 21. Call that a 6-yard pickup. It's 2nd down and 4. Football at the Buffalo 21, and the Denver Broncos are just at the edge of the red zone now. Denver, it actually looked like someone might have gotten a hand on that pass. Oh, someone did deflect that pass, and it still managed to get to R.J. Harvey. Good, strong throw there from Bo Nix to be able to get that pass all the way where it needed to go, even through a pass deflection. 2nd down and 4, 21-yard line. Bo Nix will keep. He scrambles to the left. He dives forward again, takes it inside the red zone. The officials will mark him a yard short. So it brings up a 3rd down and 1, but we're now at the 18-yard line. So inside the red zone. Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos on the opening drive of this AFC Divisional Showdown. It is the postseason. Win or go home, baby. That's how these games are. So we're lined up for 3rd down and 1. Bo Nix will quarterback sneak, and I don't know if he gets it. Where will the officials mark this one? It's 3rd down and 1, and the officials say, looking for the chain crew, looking for the chain crew. I think they're going to call this a 4th down. I think they're going to say it's not enough. And they might stop the clock here to get a virtual measurement. But again, yeah, here comes the virtual measurement. I don't think that really matters too much. Okay, give me 1 second here. Let me see if my other stream is any faster than this one. Virtual measurement being done right now. I understand I'm not on camera here. I think you guys can be just fine for a moment. To take a look over on the other side. Looks like on the other side they might actually be in a commercial break. No commercial break here on the CBS side of things, but I'll tell you in just a moment which one was which. Bo Nix was definitely down short of the line to gain. The virtual measurement also says that they are 2 inches short here. So this will result, cutting back and forth right now to see which one is which. I bet the CBS live stream is going to be faster than the other one. Still inside the red zone, folks, and I'm just trying to make an adjustment here. Those of you wondering, where is our host? Where is that voice coming from? I've got one eye on the game here, and I just want to make sure that you guys are getting the best content. Okay, we're lined up for the next play right now. It looks like CBS on YouTube TV is all kinds of confused. We are looking at a 4th down and 1 situation. It's going to be a quarterback sneak, and they're going to pick it up right now. Bo Nix picks up about 5 yards on the quarterback scramble, and that should be good for a 1st down. Denver Broncos. 1st down for the Denver Broncos. I wonder. Okay, Denver Broncos line up on a 1st down. We are inside of the red zone, inside the 15-yard line, at the 14-yard line right now. Bo Nix in an I formation. Now, you know what? I don't know that I'm going to be able to find another channel while I'm doing this in real time. And it's going to be a handoff up the middle. It's going to be fumbled, and it's going to be recovered. Who's got this one? This could be a recovery for the Buffalo Bills. The official's going to take a quick look now. Jaleel McLaughlin fumbled the football inside the red zone. The officials point in this direction. It's 1st down, Buffalo. So, That was anticlimactic. Hold the phone. There might be a penalty on this play. All of this could be brought back. The result of the play. The result of the play is an offsides by the defense, the Buffalo Bills. So they hand this off, and it goes to Jaleel McLaughlin. He fumbles the football. So, okay, so the offsides, I guess. I'm a little confused by that, honestly. Possession has shifted over here to the Buffalo Bills. And we're no longer in the red zone. But if there was an offsides on that play, couldn't you just accept the offsides? Okay, yeah, they did accept the offsides, so all of it get brought back. So excuse me, folks. I was like, how did they – what do you mean? There's an ear slap, a head slap right there by Bo Nix on looks like 2nd down and 6 after the turnover. So the Buffalo Bills were jumped offsides. The forced fumble not going to stand because of the offsides penalty there. The next play, Bo Nix tries to go to the left-hand side. Looks like he gets nothing on this play. I need to scroll. I do need to make an adjustment on my TV here. I've got a shotgun formation. Nix takes it. He looks to the right. He throws this one to the end zone. Oh, my goodness. In and out of the hands of Lil Jordan Humphrey. Incomplete pass will bring up a 3rd down and 6. It'll also stop this clock right now. And I am so perplexed as to how my TV is so far behind the data coming through on this stream. Also, can't seem to figure out CBS on the YouTube side of things. It's got college basketball on right there, and I'm just looking for a good feed right now. That being said, I've got 3rd down and 6 at the 10-yard line for the Denver Broncos. Bo Nix pointing into the defense right now in this shotgun formation from the 10. A 4-man rush comes in. Nix looks to the end zone again, and this will be incomplete again. This one was intended for Evan Ingram, and that pass sails over the sideline there. 3rd down and 6 inside the red zone becomes 4th down and 6, and it looks like the Broncos field goal unit will come out. This is too far behind. I'm going to have to adjust this, but don't go anywhere, folks. We'll get this adjusted in just a moment. Denver Broncos, 28-yard field goal right now, so a chip shot field goal for Will Lutz. This time from the left hash. The kick is up, and the opening points of the game are good. The Denver Broncos going to put 3 points here on the board. We've got about 7.5 minutes left to go. 3 points on the board. About 7.5 minutes left to go in the first half. That opening drive of the game took the entire half right there. It took an entire half of a quarter. So let's adjust this. Okay, guys. All right. I got a few things I need to adjust so that I feel comfortable on this stream. Really quick, let's check out the chat here. See what's going on with you guys. Scripted, says Racketeer. Scripted, says Racketeer. Antenna also provides sharpest video, says Steve. First Blood wins, says Mad Steve. I hope you know 3 points is nothing. What's up, Ragu? Ragu's in the chat. Thank you, Russell. Cheers to you, my friend. Way to go, defense, says Shovel. What's up, Shovel? I got Chad in the chat saying, why have the Bills choked? They do that from time to time. They do that from time to time. Okay, folks, give me just a moment. I know I disappeared off camera. That might have been weird for you guys. I'm going to disappear again. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to find the best feed possible for this live stream. Now, a lot of you guys will say, this one's fine, this one's fine. But I make sure that I set my expectations probably higher than most. Okay. We are in the middle of a commercial break right now. Are currently in the middle of a commercial break. I don't understand how this is. I'm going to close this out. We're going to relaunch YouTube TV because it seems to have channels confused here. YouTube TV seems to have channels confused right now. Got to go to YouTube TV. YouTube.tv. I pay for it so you don't have to. Okay, let's get over to this. Join live. Okay, I think this one might actually be ahead. They've come back from the commercial break on this one, but not on CBS. 7:29 left to go. Camera focusing right now. We got kickoff coming up on this graphic as they're just lining up for kickoff now. I think I know which one we're sticking with. Okay. Forget CBS. I can't believe YouTube TV is ahead. Here's a big kickoff return out past the 30-yard line. Call it the 33. We got a 1st and 10 coming up now for the Buffalo Bills. That actually put a smile on my face to get the stream that's like just 5 seconds ahead. That makes all the world of a difference for me. Okay. We're back. Let's do this. Let's get locked in. Folks, we're lining up right now for the first drive of this game for the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo, 1st and 10 coming up right now for them as they line up on their own 33. Possession with the team out of northern New York from the right hash. Buffalo under center. Josh Allen takes the snap and hands this off. James Cook up the middle, and this is supposed to be where the Broncos defense is pretty good, but guess what? This is also where the Buffalo Bills offense is pretty good. That's a 24-yard run there for James Cook, and the result of the play is a Buffalo Bills first down. First down, Buffalo. So Buffalo gets the carry right up the middle there. They counter on that play. So the handoff was to the left side, and James Cook saw everybody going to the left, so he cuts to the right. Weak side play. Strong side was to the left side. He ran to the weak side, managed to turn that run into a 24-yard pickup. 1st and 10. Denver Broncos 43-yard line. Motion on the field to the top. Josh Allen going to call a timeout as time runs down on him. So timeout has been called. The Buffalo Bills will use their first timeout of the half. Josh Allen needed to call that to prevent the delay of game, folks. Needed to call that to prevent the delay of game. I hear thunderous roar, says Roy Williams. Do you hear a thunderous roar? We can make it thunderous. We can make the roar thunderous. No, but we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that because it's just in there for sound effect. Anyways. 1st and 10. 6 minutes and 35 seconds left to go. Josh Allen under center right now. Trying to direct a little bit of traffic. Got the hands moving. Trips to the left-hand side. One man at the bottom. Motion. A toss. This time James Cook will put his head down and bulldoze Pat Surtain. He gets right through Pat Surtain, and Talanoa Hufanga has to make the tackle. Pat Surtain is still down. James Cook just ran right through PS2, and he is holding his right shoulder right now. What a hit from James Cook, who had the football. That's why you can't do those arm tackles, and he's down here right now. Pat Surtain is shaking out that right arm because he got hit in the shoulder. I was wondering if he dislocated that shoulder. Oof, what a hit, man. Try to take down James Cook. Híjole. PS2, sideline, unbuckling the helmet. He'll go to the blue tent. Oof, we'll see if he comes back. I will update you on Pat Surtain when I get more information. In the meantime, 1st and 10. 33-yard line, Buffalo Bills with the football at Broncos side of midfield. Motion to the top of the screen. Our motion man is Curtis Samuel. A pump fake and a toss up the middle. Catch is going to be made. This catch is by Khalil Shakir. It will be an 11-yard grab from the Denver 33. The result of the play is a first down, Buffalo Bills, and it's 1st and 10 at the Denver 22. Okay. Buffalo doing what we expect Buffalo to do. This is their opening drive of the game. They are moving quickly, as they probably will have to throughout today. 22-yard line. I formation. On the right hash, Josh Allen takes it and tosses to the right. James Cook goes up the deep, right through the teeth of the defense here. Takes it inside of the red zone. It will be a 4-yard gain for James Cook. It's a 2nd down and 6. We are now inside of the red zone at the Denver 18-yard line. Okay. Buffalo with possession in Denver territory. Break! They line up. Trips to the left, 2 to the right. We're 5 wide in an empty backfield. From the right hash, Josh Allen with no running back support around him. It's going to be a wide receiver screen on the right-hand side. The grab will be made by Brandon Cooks. This was a 2nd down and 6. It's a 5-yard gain. It brings up a 3rd down and 1. Brandon Cooks eventually brought down, looks like by Cooper on the play. It's like Cooper finally, Jonathan Cooper made the tackle there. 4.5 minutes left to go. 3rd down and 1 at the Denver Broncos 13-yard line. 3rd down and 1 at the Denver 13. This is a pretty obvious quarterback sneak situation, and even if Denver throws everything at them, Josh Allen is going to fall forward for like 4 yards here. Let's see what he does. 3rd down and 1. Motion. Snap comes in. Josh Allen is pushed forward. This is going to be just enough. It's going to be everything that they need. They move the football down to the 12-yard line. That's going to be good for Buffalo Bills. 1st down. So 1st and 10 at the Denver 12. Big 1st down, big 3rd down conversion, I should say. It was 3rd down and 1. A big 3rd down conversion for the Buffalo Bills. It's 1st and 10. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Okay. Okay. You guys out here, man. I see y'all in the chat right now. No Elway, no Super Bowl. Sorry, Denver. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's 1st and 10. Chat, I see y'all out there right now. Let's go. 12-yard line. Trips to the right-hand side. Single back on this formation. Whistles have come in. Looks like this time timeout will be called by Sean Payton and the Denver Broncos. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left to go. Looks like Denver gonna need a moment to discuss. Let's go, says Rev Green. Let's go, Football Nation. What up, Rev Green? Bills on the 12-yard line. They sure are there, Tom. Welcome to 1st down. We've got Anne-Marie. Anne, thank you. Anne-Marie Rich, what's going on? Dalton Kincaid coming up right now, says Taco Tom. We'll see. We will see. No Manning, no Super Bowl, says Merlin. Looks like another super. Right now, 1st super ever on a live stream from Morwatu. Saying, I'm a fan, the #1 fan. Morwatu, thank you, my friend. Fist bumps to you. Okay, folks. Pleasantries aside, we got a 1st and 10. Buffalo with possession. Josh Allen gets under center. In between the 2 hashes at the 12-yard line, it's a handoff to James Cook. And now it looks like this Broncos defense gets the stop. Best defense in the NFL when it comes to 4th downs. They're going to continue working that angle. It's 2nd down and 9 after that play. Football now to the Denver. Also doesn't make sense there. If you were at the 12-yard line and you pick up 1 yard, it can't be 2nd down and 9. That makes no sense. All right, it can't be at the 10-yard line if you were at the 12 and you only picked up 1 yard. Doesn't matter. TV screen says 2nd down and 8. Josh Allen takes the snap, delivers this to the right-hand side. Catch will be made here on the right-hand side, and it looks like it's Khalil Shakir. This will be a modest grab. It brings up a 3rd down and 6. 3rd down and 6, and the football is at the Denver 7 right now. Football is at the Denver 7. 2 minutes and 15 seconds here left to go. It's 3rd down and 6. We line up, break, and they will get set here. We got trips on the left-hand side. We got 1 man on the left-hand side as the running back Big motion here. Here's the snap coming in. Allen on third down. In trouble. Here's that contain. This is where they needed to contain Josh Allen. He stretches for the first down. He will pick up a first down, I believe. Where will the officials mark this? It looked like Josh Allen went full Space Jam on this one. The Broncos contain just did not work against Josh Allen. And they're going to call this a 4th down and 1, interestingly enough. It looked like he definitely picked it up. But they're going to make him work for it. Josh Allen will pick up the additional yard. And it's now a 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. So, Allen, in my opinion, didn't even need to risk it there on 4th down. I think they should have just waited and taken another look at it. Either way, the Bills do convert a 4th down now, and it's 1st and goal. Buffalo on the porch now of the Denver Broncos. Ooh, that's so close, man. That is so close. Either way, 1st and goal. Shotgun formation. This time, strong side to the right side. Snap comes in, a handoff to James Cook. He will lose 2 yards on 1st and goal. It's 2nd and goal from the 4-yard line. Call it a loss of 3 for James Cook. It's 2nd and goal. 35 seconds left to go. We will need to see one more play before the end of this quarter. And just so we are clear, both teams have 2 timeouts remaining after Denver called one of theirs. Break. They line up here at the 4-yard line. Josh Allen has a couple of guys in motion. Looks like our running back in on this play is actually Ray Davis. And the snap, a toss in the air. It's cut. It's in. It's a touchdown. Mecole Hardman scores the first touchdown of the day. Touchdown, Buffalo. And that will leave 5 seconds on the clock. The Buffalo Bills take the lead in this one. A snap comes in. Josh Allen fakes the handoff to the right. Looks to Mecole Hardman wide open. Nobody even near him. Hardman able to grab that football and bring it in for a touchdown. The Bills are up 6-3. From the left hash. Snap, hold, kick is up. It's good, baby. And the score is 7-3 Buffalo. So Buffalo has the lead now. Let's go. Okay, guys. Well then, welcome to today's live stream. How many of you guys are new on this channel? My guess is that we've got a handful of newbies. Probably not a whole lot of people who checked in during all of our Buffalo games. Some of you guys might have gone over to go watch Jay Reason, who is a Buffalo channel. Some of you guys might have gone out to watch Chat Sports. Some of you guys might have even picked up some of this with the Grassi Posse. And on the other side, Brandon Perna has cornered that Broncos market. Well, Football Nation is chipping away. If we got Perna fans out there watching, man, appreciate you guys giving Football Nation a chance here today. So close to 97,000, says Frank. We are close, Frank. We are close. John, thank you very much, John. He says, great commentary, Mario. Like and subscribe to help this man get to 100K. Thank you, John. Looks like Danny's saying, I am new. I am new. I'm not new. Trust, says Senku. What up, Doctor? We got Dr. Peek in the chat. Frankie Herrera saying, love your channel. Who would be a perfect offensive coordinator for the Chargers? You know, coaching matters a lot. Coaching matters a lot. We saw that. Proof, end of story. By the way, touchback on the kickoff here. Denver Broncos are going to start this drive at the 35-yard line. But coaching matters a lot. We saw what happened to the Detroit Lions once they lost Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn. And we see where the coaching has led for the Chicago Bears. Anyways, perfect OC for the Chargers. Hard to say because something tells me Jim Harbaugh doesn't want anybody in there that he can't trust, but it's kind of a loaded one. Looks like another super chat came in right now from FDJC Engine. Let's go, brother. Appreciate you. It is 1st and 10 coming up for the Denver Broncos with 5 seconds left to go in this first quarter, folks. We are lined up. Break! They line up here, and we got motion on the field for Denver. Up to the top of the screen, it's Adam Trotman. Ooh, looks like the touchback wasn't the 35-yard line, and it looks like this is going to be fumbled around here. Bo Nix going to throw this football anyways. What happened there? Okay, couple of things. Let's go ahead and clear up one of the mistakes that I made. It's end of the quarter, right? First things first. We're now at the end of the first quarter. We will be going to the second quarter with 15 minutes on the clock. The mistake I made is just assuming that because there was a touchback that the football would be placed at the 35-yard line. The football seemed to have landed in the landing zone and then went into the end zone, and when that happens, your touchback only comes out to the 20-yard line, which is what we saw. 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line after the initial kickoff. Bo Nix turned around to hand this off to R.J. Harvey, fumbled the football on the handoff. Harvey picks it up and tosses it back to Bo Nix, and Bo Nix attempts a forward pass, looking for Trotman on the play. The pass was incomplete. It brings up a 2nd down and 10. We are still at the Denver Broncos 20-yard line, and we're at commercial break. Okay, clear, good, good. I hope that is as clear as mud at this point. I saw another super chat come in. And this one this time was from Scott Perkins. Thank you, Scott Perkins, for that super. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, Scott. Okay, that was messy, bro. That was messy. But we will see the Denver Broncos get the football to start the second quarter. Denver Broncos are now facing a 2nd down and 10 from their own 20-yard line. And I've got about 60 seconds that I need to fill right now between action to our next series, which should be coming here any moment. Once again, why don't we do a quick analysis of these two quarterbacks? For those of you guys who missed our pregame here. Regular season comparison between these two quarterbacks. Bo Nix has outgunned Josh Allen through the air. However, Josh Allen has been elite using his legs, especially inside the red zone. Total touchdowns, most rushing touchdowns by a quarterback in a single season ever in the history of quarterbacks running the football. Josh Allen, yeah, better than RG3, better than Jalen Hurts, better than Lamar Jackson, better than Michael Vick, you name it. Josh Allen, fact, is better than them. Hate to say it, because I've been a hater of the Buffalo Bills, but Josh Allen has been crazy. Stick around for halftime trivia. You know, John, we got to stick around for that. Anyways, Bo Nix set records and broke records when he played for the Oregon Ducks, but now he's 2 years removed from that. This is his 2nd year here in this Broncos uniform as a starter. See what the man can do. We got motion on the field right now. Denver Broncos as we cut back from this commercial break. Taco Tom, thank you for gifting out that membership. From the 20-yard line, the blitz is coming in, and Bo Nix, under duress, has to let it fly. Pass is incomplete as we start the second quarter. It brings up a 3rd down. Incomplete pass. Bo Nix backpedaling, has to just throw that in the air to get rid of it. By the way, Pat Bryant is being evaluated with a concussion, and Williams is being evaluated right now, the linebacker for the Buffalo Bills, for a neck injury, which happened on the opening kickoff of the game. They're updating us right now on those injuries. Don't know about PS2 just yet. 3rd down and 10. Broncos on the 20. Bo Nix on the left hash. Snap comes in. Bo Nix surveys, will deliver a rocket up the middle. They're going to say it's incomplete. This one intended for Cortland Sutton, but I think the football hits the ground on the play, resulting in an incomplete pass. Here's the replay. Yeah, he dropped it there. He initially caught it. But that ground might be just a little colder, maybe a little more stiff than usual right now. Next year you'll be at 500, says Nathan. Oh, if only, Nathan, if only. First punt of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Denver Broncos send this back. Buffalo to receive the first punt of the day. Will not be returning this one. A fair catch is signaled by Mecole Hardman. And it looks like Buffalo will start this drive on the 37. On the 37. What's going on, Lucinda? Thanks for checking in. Blowout incoming, says Lanier. Woo, we'll see. We'll see. Look out, quick, duck. Oh, what's going on? Sir Luca kind of feels that way. A lot going on in this game right now. Taco Tom gifting out 5 Football Nation memberships. That's up to what, 6 all day, Taco Tom? Let's go, brother. Let's go. All right, guys. Appreciate y'all right now. All things equal, who wins, Allen or Elway? Oh, my gosh. You know, I'll be the first to tell you, while I understand the historical context of John Elway and what he was able to do, I was not a football aficionado the way I am now during the time of John Elway. So I don't know that I could actually answer this from just, honestly, ignorance on my part. Just didn't get a chance to see it, so I didn't live it, and I can't pretend that it is. Ladies and gentlemen, the first punt of the game right now. The Denver Broncos have sent the football back to the Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills are up 7-3 right now. Buffalo Bills are up 7-3 over the Denver Broncos. The drive, says Alexander Scott. Ladies and gentlemen, when we get back from the commercial break that we are in, remember, 9 times out of 10, after a punt, they cut to a commercial break. When we get back from the commercial break, it will be a 1st and 10 at the Buffalo Bills 37-yard line. Buffalo Bills 37-yard line. Okay. Reading some of these comments in right now. Looks like Jubilas checking in right now. You had about 10K subs. Good to see you pushing up to 100. Yeah, dude. It's happening, man. It is happening. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Okay, lots of stats and lots of graphics that we can bring up right now. Looks like the Buffalo Bills offense is out there, so why don't we take a quick look at the leaders here for Buffalo. Obviously, James Cook leads the entire league in rushing yards for the regular season. And the offense with Josh Allen, 3,600 passing yards, 39 total touchdowns. James Cook, 12 rushing touchdowns. Interestingly enough, no double-digit touchdown receivers or 1,000-yard receivers for this Buffalo team, but it doesn't matter. They spread the wealth. Here they are lined up at the 37-yard line as we come back from the commercial break. It's 1st and 10 coming up now for Buffalo. It's a handoff up the middle, and it'll be a 5-yard gain here for James Cook. This brings up a 2nd down and 5. Starts the clock. Now we're ticking here. Now we're ticking here, and we're moving. Okay, folks, stepping away. From the chat, I've got a 2nd down and 5 at the Buffalo 42. 2nd down, motion on the field. Josh Allen fakes the handoff here. He steps up. He's on the right hash. He's in trouble, but he finds a way through. Josh Allen still on the move. Josh Allen on the run. His name is the Flash now. A 26-yard scramble for number 17. The result of the play, 1st down, Buffalo. Josh Allen, that contain definitely not working in the middle of the field here. Terrible contain, too. All the linebackers were flat-footed, and then they ended up splitting apart here. Josh Allen, great read of the situation there. It's 1st and 10 for Buffalo. 1st and 10 at the Broncos' 32-yard line. So Buffalo tosses to the left right now. They're at the 32 heading in. It's fumbled. It's fumbled by, that's James Cook, and it's going to be recovered by Talanoa Hufanga. It's a 1st down, Denver. Let's go. Fumble on the play. It looked like Alex Singleton was able to force that football loose. I think James Cook got popped so hard. Yup. The football came squirting out, I think, along with his mouthpiece. My gosh, James Cook got absolutely obliterated on that play. Talanoa Hufanga dives on top of the football. It's 1st and 10, Denver Broncos. Can you believe that? Wow. Super Chat just came in. Who dropped this one? David St. Clair says, let's go, hashtag Football Nation. Motor City DJ. David St. Clair, thank you very much. Okay, guys, What a defensive play there. The Denver Broncos forcing a turnover, and the Buffalo Bills going to have to deal with that. Huh. Okay, so that football was jarred loose. We were just talking about the leaders of the team on the other side. That football was jarred loose by Alex Singleton. And Talanoa Hufanga jumped on top of that football. The tackle happened on the left side of the field. Singleton was actually lined up in his middle linebacker spot. He crunched this gap right here. Actually, they got around the edge here. Singleton delivered the hit on James Cook on this side of the field, and somehow Talanoa Hufanga was able to get down on top of that. So they were lined up in a very interesting formation on that side. Of course, strong side was on the left side for that play, which meant that we had to see the Broncos defense go from a balanced formation to a shifted formation on this side, and all that just kind of happened pretty quickly. I'm not John Madden. I don't have a pen that I could draw this all out with, so I'm just very primitive and rudimentary breakdown of the play and what we saw there. But great job by that Denver Broncos defense to get that football back. So with 13 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the first half of this game, the Broncos get the football back. They trail by 4. But the good news is they've got some time. And if they can make some progress here, they might be able to get some points on the board. Might be able to get some points on the board. Interception, says Steve. I would not be surprised, man. Roy Williams saying that Mario is too excited. That's not a thing, Roy. That's not a thing. It is postseason football right now. And I don't have to worry about my Dallas Cowboys losing because they've already lost. So I got nothing else but to get excited over here. Nothing else but to get excited. 1st and 10. Broncos football, 31-yard line. Snap comes in, a handoff up the middle they go. McLaughlin going to get the carry, and McLaughlin will pick up about 13 yards. That's good for a Denver Broncos. 1st down. McLaughlin will get up, point in the 1st down direction, and that's exactly what they did. By the way, guys, I know I've been doing the break when they break the huddle. I can only really do it when I see them break the huddle. But since they spend so much time doing, anyways, doesn't matter. 1st and 10 from the 44. Bo Nix, throws to the flat. It's going to be swatted down. That looks like getting his hands to the football. A.J. Epinesa gets his hands up. It's an incomplete pass. It stops the clock with 2nd down and 10. What's going on? Arsenio saying much love, tuning in from Arizona. Cheers to you, sir. Cheers to you. Salute. Salute, my friend. Bills need oxygen, says Jay. They are in the mile high right now. Okay, folks, after the incomplete pass, it is 2nd down and 10 at the 44-yard line. A handoff to R.J. Harvey, and Harvey going to bully his way through this Buffalo Bills defense. And I think that is what we expected for today. That's going to be another 12-yard gain right there. That is good for a 1st down. Denver Broncos. By the way, 1st carry of the day for R.J. Harvey. 12 yards. Feed the man. Another handoff. No play action here on 1st and 10. This time from the 44 across midfield. Bo Nix going to pick up about a yard. It brings up a 2nd down and 9. 1st and 10 becomes 2nd down and 9. Moves the football from the Buffalo 44 to the Buffalo 43. The Denver Broncos are now heading in this direction and pushing towards Buffalo Bills territory. You can see that in the drive chart down below. 2nd down and 9. Buffalo 43. Shotgun formation. 2 left, 2 right. Bo Nix. Snap comes in. Blitz comes in. Nix up the middle here. Finds it with some touch. The catch is made. 1st down, Marvin Mims Jr. 1st down, Denver Broncos. This puts us inside the red zone. A 27-yard grab. Touchdown saving tackle made by Cole Bishop, but the damage was already done. 1st and 10 coming up now for Denver. Denver inside the red zone at the Buffalo 16-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Got 11 minutes and 10 seconds-ish left to go here. I'll try to keep my clock on time. From the left hash, R.J. Harvey will get the carry, and that's going to be a tackle for a loss right there, courtesy of Shaq Thompson. Tackle for a loss brings up a 2nd down and 12, moves the football from the Buffalo 16 to the Buffalo 18-yard line. Broncos go backwards on that play. Still inside the red zone, though. You can see the Buffalo Bills defense just going out of gas right now. James Cook on the sideline, camera focusing on him there for a moment as well. Either way, Broncos have the football here at home. Shotgun formation. Snap comes in, 4-man rush against Bo Nix. Nix sees everything. He's got space. He gets past the 10, inside the 10, down at the Buffalo 7. Could have picked up one more yard. Honestly, could have picked up the touchdown if he wanted it. Instead, we've got a 3rd down and 1 after the 11-yard scramble from Bo Nix. 11-yard run. Everything was open there. He should have just eaten that. He should have just taken the hit. Should have just taken the hit like a big boy and picked up the 1st down. Instead, we got a 3rd down and 1. Okay. 3rd down. 69 passing yards for Bo Nix. Giggity. 23 rushing yards. Total of 92 yards here for Bo Nix. It's a 3rd down and 1. 7-yard line. Nix fakes the handoff. Nix will throw it up the middle. This is going to be caught, and he's in for a touchdown. Touchdown, Denver Broncos. Looks like the big man, Frank Crum, has reported in as eligible and is the man who scores this touchdown play. Touchdown, Denver. And Frank Crum, the big guy, out there, reported in as eligible. The Denver Broncos put 6 points on the board. And Crum just says, get out of my way, I'm bigger than you. Bulldozes his way into the end zone. Well done for the Denver Broncos. Okay. You don't hear that name a lot at all. Talk about a very, very clever play call down inside the red zone from Sean Payton. Extra point attempt is up. Extra point attempt is good. And the score, the Denver Broncos with 10, the Buffalo Bills with 7. We've got 9.5 minutes left to go in the first half of this one. Win or go home. All right, guys. That is the first touchdown score of the day for the Denver Broncos. When we get back from this commercial break, the Buffalo Bills will be receiving the kickoff. That brother is huge, says DWS. Yeah, dude. Frank Crum, 6'7", according to my notes here. 6'7", 315 pounds. The second-year man out of Wyoming. What? Man. Bro, how did we just let the Broncos score, says Stuart Bailey. Well, I can actually answer that. Developing into a shootout, says Alexander Scott? I don't know, man. What happened to Buffalo, says Sasha Savisha. Nothing in particular, guys. I want to make sure that we are setting our expectations the right way. We are currently in a commercial break, but these are the stats for these two teams. And if you're wondering why there have been issues for this Buffalo Bills defense in the past, this can tell you why. This defense is 15th when it comes to yards per play. They are 19th inside of the red zone defensively, and they are 24th when it comes to third down efficiency defensively. That is why that touchdown happened. It just is. Also, if you're wondering how did they fumble the football, how is it possible that they fumbled the football? Well, also really good numbers here for the Denver Broncos. That being said, I don't want anyone to say, I don't want any of you Gen Zers saying, oh man, this guy is glazing the Broncos or whatever, because I will give flowers where they are due. Obviously, the Buffalo Bills offense is one of the best in the NFL. But today is the day that we find out if defense truly wins championships. This offense is elite. This defense has some holes they got to fill. We will see who emerges victorious soon enough. Soon enough. Okay. I just saw someone just said something that I could totally say it. Jason says, how did he fumble? Question mark. He dropped the ball. That's how it always happens. Thank you, Jason. Thank you for saying what I want to say. Here is the kickoff. Here is the return. Out past the 25. Out past the 30. Ray Davis is dropped at about the 33-yard line. Looks like BP is here, so now we can start. Thanks for letting us know, BP. A flag on the play here. Flag on the play here. Let's find out what this penalty is going to be. 9:27 left to go. The white hat in conversation with the line judge. Looks like illegal block in the back on the return team. So this will be a 10-yard penalty. It will still be Buffalo Bills football here. But block in the back, illegal block for Buffalo. This will be a 10-yard penalty. It'll be a 1st and 10 instead of being at the 27-yard line. Honestly, it looked like he got even farther than that. Oh, the penalty happened at the 27-yard line. So a 10-yard penalty is 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 17. Okay. Did you guys catch that? Buffalo 7, Broncos 10. Buffalo with the football, play action to open things up. The blitz coming in. Josh Allen under pressure, airs this out. Deep shot upfield intended for Brandon Cooks. That pass going to be incomplete. It brings up a 2nd down and 10 with 9:22 left to go. James Osborne. What up, James? James Osborne, 2 months in. Anytime, James. Anytime, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming back, James. Okay. 2nd down and 10. Break! They line up. Buffalo. Currently at their own 17-yard line. Josh Allen with a man to his right. And now James Cook is on the left. A handoff to James Cook. James Cook, able to find some gaps here. He'll pick up 9 yards, give a little shimmy at the end of this one. It'll be a 9-yard pickup on 2nd down and 10. Brings up a 3rd down and 1 at the Buffalo 26. Moving from the 17-yard line to the 26-yard line. Can this Broncos defense make a stop here on 3rd and short? Football at the 26. Both teams in a huddle right now. Break! Buffalo lines up. Josh Allen under center. Single back motion. Actually, we're now in an I formation here for Buffalo. This is going to be a push forward, and Josh Allen on the quarterback sneak stays on his feet and will pick up about 3 yards for the QB sneak. The result of the play is a Buffalo Bills 1st down. Should know, man. Should be easy to tell at this point. 1st down, Buffalo. Buffalo, 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line. It's just a 3-point game. Single elimination football, folks. Motion on the field this time. Looks like Dawson Knox is in on this one. Motion to the bottom again. It's Mecole Hardman on the move. All of it was just eye candy to try to confuse the defense. It'll be a handoff to James Cook on 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 29. The result of the play is a 5-yard pickup for James Cook. Football at the Buffalo 34. 2nd down and 5. Clock is hot. I looked like there might have been an injury here. They were slow to get James Cook up, so looks like everything seems to be okay, though. We line up for the next play. 2nd down and 5. Single back formation. Josh Allen doing this. I think his team knows what this means. It's going to be a drop back, a throw to James Cook, right-hand side. The flat is wide open. He gets across midfield. He gets past the 45, inside the 45, at the 42. That's good for another Buffalo Bills 1st down. Mario's working hard. Let's help him by smashing that like button, says Cross Stitch 626. Oh, 626. Thank you very much. Thank you, Stitch. I appreciate that. Stitch with the $5 super. Let's go. Appreciate it. 1st and 10. Denver 42. Looks like Boggle Queen saying Cook always reminds himself with a touchdown after a fumble, or redeems himself, excuse me. A throw to the left-hand side. Looks like this one moves from the Denver 42 out to the Denver 30. That's a 12-yard pickup and another Buffalo Bills first down. Dawson Knox with a 12-yard grab out on the left-hand side. That was the far side of the field on that play. That was the far side of the field on that play. Thanks again, Cross Stitch. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for all your support today. We are creeping up on that 100,000, man. We are. Okay, 1st and 10. 6 minutes. Josh Allen steps up, and he's doing this kind of frantically. I don't know if it's a new dance move or what, but we got motion from Khalil Shakir to the top of the screen. Allen takes it. The blitz coming in. Josh Allen is in trouble. He'll be wrapped up and dropped on the play. Down he goes. It's a split sack by Roach and Zach Allen. And this will bring up a 2nd down and 17. It's the first sack of the day for either side. First sack of the day for either side. It's a sack lunch delivered by the Broncos defense. It pushes them out to the Denver 37. A little further away, making this a little more difficult of a field goal if that's what they settle on. 2nd down and 17. 37-yard line. 2 left, 2 right. Allen looks to the left quickly. Finds Shakir. A couple blocks upfield for him. He manages to bring it back for 7 yards. Moves the football from the 37 to the 30. It does bring up a 3rd down and 10. And the clock continues to tick. I will be covering that game, Courtney. Thank you very much. Turf Sandwich, says Mad Steve. Better than punt practice, I suppose. FF Chef, am I going to be doing a celebration stream for 100K? That's a good idea. It's a very good idea. Either way, 3rd down. Big 3rd down from the 30-yard line. Josh Allen takes it. Josh Allen airs it out. It will be caught by Brandon Cooks. 3rd down and 10. It's a 15-yard gain. And that's good for a Buffalo Bills first down. Man, how many teams has Brandon Cooks played for? I know for sure New Orleans. I know he played for Dallas. I know he played for Houston. I know he's played for Buffalo. Hold on, I'm going to take a look at this because I am curious. This dude has been everywhere, bro. Brandon Cooks, I feel like, has been everywhere. Okay, we are inside the red zone. It is a 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line. Josh Allen on the left hash. Play clock down to 3, 2, snap, handoff. James Cook, left-hand side from the 15-yard line. Gets to the 14. It's going to be a 1-yard pickup. It's 2nd down and 9. 2nd down and 9. So I missed a couple teams here. He went New Orleans, New Orleans, New Orleans, New England, LA Rams, LA Rams, Houston, 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 Dallas, Dallas, back to New Orleans for a little bit at the start of this season, and then over to Buffalo. What? They're calling it a 2nd down and 8. 2nd down and 8. Josh Allen directs traffic right now from the left side of the field. Allen steps up and points into the defense really quick. Then he backs out. Snap comes in. It's a low snap, a bad snap for Allen, and he's going to step up. They contain him and drop him for another loss. It's going to be Roach who gets the play defensively. Allen will lose yardage again. Malcolm Roach. A sack again. It's a 3rd down and 9. A bad snap led to another bag here. We could end up with a tied game right before the 2-minute warning. McDermott, you can see him doing this with the mouth, pushing the lips together. You know he's feeling some kind of way right now. Giggity. 3rd down and 9. Josh Allen, shotgun, trips to the right, 1 to the left. Allen takes it, and Allen tries to jab step here. He's got room. He's on the run. A flag comes in. This could be a hold. Allen squares the hips and fires in and out of the. How do you drop that, bro? Keon Coleman drops a beautiful pass in the back of the end zone. There's a flag on this play, so regardless, it's going to be a holding against the offense. That penalty will be declined. The result of the play is a 4th down coming up now. So, flag on the play. Penalty is declined. It was 3rd down and 9. Josh Allen hit Keon Coleman in the hands at the back of the end zone. The fact that Josh Allen on the run under duress was able to drop that dime, kudos to him. But you got to catch that pass, man. You have to catch that pass. Either way, 33-yard field goal attempt, 5-mile-an-hour wind. Kick goes up. Kick is good. And the score is all tied up. Ladies and gentlemen, the Buffalo Bills will put 3 more points on the board. It's 10-10 as we approach this 2-minute warning with 2 minutes and 13 seconds left to go in the first half of this game. Okay, actually, let's go ahead and turn off this intense red zone music because that's done. Okay. All right, guys, chat. What's going on with y'all? Scripted, says Southern A Ranch. More like Lily Allen, make me smile. Okay, Buffalo, it's 10-10, baby. It is 10-10. Keon Coleman dropped a pass. Color me shocked, says TJ Mixer. Seriously, though, dude, how many has he dropped this season? Not the most in the NFL, actually. I think, man, I was just looking at that the other day. KHD, welcome to First Downs with that yellow rose. Is that from Texas? Is that your yellow rose of Texas? Shout out to Danielle, says Hobart. What up, Danielle? Shout out to you and yours, my friend. Thank you for checking in. I believe they will go into overtime, says Arsenio. You think so? I am so cool, says I am so very cool. Darius Slayton, what's going on? I got you out here. Mario, you're giggity. Oh, right. Almost to that 100K cooking with Andrew. Almost, my friend. Almost. We're on our way up, man. We got a ways to go. We got a ways to go. I would be over the moon if we can get to 98,000 before the end of this stream. I don't think we'll get to 100,000 today. I'm not even sure that we'll get there tomorrow. But I think that by the end of the national championship for college football, we should definitely get there. Mario is wearing the score, a tie. Ba-dum. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello from the Philippines. What's up, man? We've got D-Bot in the chat. We will next game, says B-Bowls. Let's go for it, B-Bowls. Let's do it, dude. He says, you're great at this, my dude, but you're standing in front of the Bills' score. Thank you, J.R. Daughtry. That has been a known issue for me. You can see at the very top of the screen, you see that orange cut above my head? I've been trying to do it, right? So the closer I get to the camera, the less forgiving it is. The further back I go from the camera, the more forgiving it is, obviously. That's just a matter of depth and kind of just the way it works. If I want to make sure that you guys see that I'm talking to you, I'll step up closer, and unfortunately that does cut off a little bit. But I promised you that if you stick around on this channel, you won't miss any of the action. Here is the kickoff. We do get a return to the 30-yard line. It looks like Jaleel McLaughlin is the returner on the play. We got 2:06 on the clock. We're going to see one play and then hit the 2-minute warning here. We're going to see one play, and then we'll hit the 2-minute warning. Maybe. I guess it depends on whether or not this pass or this next play is a completed pass or whatnot. First and 10. 2:06 on the clock. The Denver Broncos got motion on the field here. Marvin Mims Jr. to the bottom of the screen from the 30-yard line. It's play action, and Bo Nix goes to the right-hand side. He'll deliver this one behind Cortland Sutton. It is incomplete. It brings up a 2nd down and 10 with 2:01 left to go. And now we'll definitely need to see at least one more play before the 2-minute warning. Unless they force this to the 2-minute warning, which to me makes no sense. But I got a 2nd down and 10. 2:01. Chet, I just read your comment. Chet, in it. Let's go, brother. 2nd down and 10. Shotgun formation motion on the field at the top of the screen. The snap comes in. Fakes the handoff here, steps into the pocket, will deliver this pass up the middle. It's a rocket shot out of the bazooka arm here from close range to Evan Ingram. Evan Ingram makes the grab. It results in a 7-yard pickup. This takes us to the 2-minute warning. 1:55 left to go. 2-minute warning coming in. It stops the clock when we get back. It's 3rd down and 3 at the Denver Broncos 37. Okay, guys. So, up by 3 at halftime. It's possible, FDJC Engine. It is very possible. It is very possible. So we go back to a commercial break. Let's ask you guys a quick question. If you are new, I guess it's not a question, it's more of a request. Drop 5 emojis. Looking for the newbies right now, FDJC Engine. Thank you for that super, my friend. Raphael checking in right now, but Raphael can't really be a newbie, can he? Can he? What's going on, Raphael? Looks like we don't care saying womp womp with the Buffalo Bills. I see you, Buffalo friend. We got Crazy Eggman. I am the Eggman. I am the Walrus. Cuckoo, ka-choo, cuckoo, ka-choo. What up, local solar system fan? Welcome back, dude. I know you're not new, but it's always good to see you here. Guys, we're in the 2-minute warning. At the 2-minute warning during every game, I always ask for the newbies. So we're going to do that right now. Please allow me just like 60 seconds to say a quick shout-out, a formal shout-out to the newbies. I'm not going to get a chance to get to all of y'all. Chris, thank you so much. I promise we'll get back to the action here momentarily. Let's run through this speed run real fast. Faithful to the Bay, what's up? Frederick, what's going on, Frederick? Dylan, hello, my friend. Frisco, shout out to you, sir. Kaylee E.E., what up, Kaylee? Scott, Q, Trendsetter, what up, Trendsetter? We got Leisha Stokes. What up, Lisa Stokes? Lisa Stokes. Amy, what up, Amy Wiley? We got Monique. We got Bayou Fan in the chat. What up, Bayou Fan? I'm definitely new. Hee. What's going on, Bayou Fan forever? Cody, what's up, man? Jeff, hello. Tyron Moss. We got Scott Perkins dropping the Hoosiers logo. The algorithm brought me here, says Respawn Noob. Gotta know. Look, newbies, noob. I like it. What's going on? Isaiah Sanchez. What up, Isaiah? Shout out to Mr. Marcus. Tyrone Moss. Hello, William. Hello, Mark. What's up? Amazing idea in the chat. Jesus saying no punts so far. We actually did see one punt today for the Denver Broncos on their second drive of the day, I believe. Anyways, Christopher, hello. Looks like Eugenio. I'm not quite sure, but what's going on, dude? Guys, not going to get a chance to read all of these comments. Time to step away from the chat. 3rd down and 3. 1 minute and 55 seconds left to go. Dropping back, looking to the right, going to throw this one up the middle. This catch will be made. Holding the right knee, though. Getting back up, Marvin Mims makes a 6-yard play. 1st and 10. 1st and 10 with 1 minute and 40 seconds here left to go. Marvin Mims will line up again. Looks like he might be dealing with a minor injury here. But it's a 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line. Bo Nix takes it. He throws this, and that's going to be a forward pass. The officials might say that this was fumbled. I don't see how it was fumbled. Looked like Bo Nix definitely threw that one forward. Let's see what the officials have to say. Should bring up a 2nd down and 10. So, pass is incomplete. Here's the replay right now. Man, that's a big boy right there. That's a big boy running down the middle there. Is that Walker, belly out? Walker, Dion Walker. Please reset the play clock to 1:28. 2nd down and 10, folks. They are officially ruling this. Greg Rousseau almost got a strip sack fumble right there. Greg Rousseau did a good job defensively. Bo Nix was able to hang on to that football and complete the forward progress on his throw, which resulted in an incomplete pass and not a strip sack fumble. 2nd down and 10. Football at the Denver 43. Motion from Marvin Mims to the top of the screen. Snap coming in, the 4-man rush in a pocket, a sidearm throw. Gonna be wrapped up. Looks like Jaleel McLaughlin. No, that's Tyler Batty who makes his first catch of the day. It's a 7-yard gain on 2nd down and 10 and moves the football from the 43 to the 50-yard line and brings up a 3rd down and 3 right at midfield. 3rd down, Denver Broncos. Shotgun formation, hurry up offense. The snap comes in, a blitz coming in, and Bo Nix in trouble. Scrambles to the left, he's on the run, gets to the 45, gets to the sideline. He picks up the 1st down, and the Broncos keep the drive alive. 1st down, Denver. From the 50 to the 44. Running out of bounds, he also manages to stop the clock and prevent his team from having to use a timeout in order to stop it. It's a 1st and 10. Bo Nix using those legs against the Buffalo Bills defense. And he had some choice words that he wanted to make sure the Buffalo Bills sideline heard as he was pushed out of bounds at the Buffalo Bills sideline. Football at the 44. Marvin Mims still completing his run through the backfield. It's going to be a handoff left-hand side. There goes Batty. Batty on the run, and he'll pick up about 8 yards on the play. Uh-oh, flag on the play, though. This one does not look good for Denver. It's going to be a holding on the offense. So, holding, offense, 10-yard penalty, replay, 1st down. You can see this here, guys, holding on the Denver Broncos offense. It'll be a 10-yard penalty. It brings up a 1st down and 20 and backs them up right now. From the Buffalo, it looked like the Buffalo 36 now. They got backed up big time. Looks like from the Buffalo 44 to the Denver 46, it's 1st and 20. 46-yard line. Denver Broncos with the football on their own side of midfield once again. Bo Nix on 1st and forever will dump this off to R.J. Harvey, who falls forward at the 44-yard line. This will be a gain of 10. It brings up a 2nd down and 10. Football back to the 44. Timeout will be called this time. Looks like the timeout going to be taken by Sean Payton. Timeout called by the Denver Broncos. It stops the clock with 44 seconds. The football is also on the 44-yard line. They cut to a quick commercial break. When we get back, it's 2nd down and 10 at the Buffalo 44. But commercial break. So, when we get back, again, 2nd down and 10 at the Buffalo 44. Okay. Timeout, says CJ Banning. Timeout indeed, my friend. You go your way, I'll go Elway. Yahweh. What's up, bro? NFL has to sell food, says Sue Mullins. What? What on earth? Shout out to Pokey Pond. Who's your starter? Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or Pikachu? Charmander guy. Charmander guy right here. I hope so, Vanessa. I do hope so. That is the plan. What up, broski? We got TJK Fortnite saying, what's up? What's up, TJK? How you doing, sir? Why is there a delay on my TV? Mario is living in the future. There's other people who are way ahead of me right now, bro. Don't you worry about that. Mr. Brightside, don't make me sing right now, Angela. Don't make me sing right now. I'll do it. I'm crazy, Angela. I'll start singing The Killers. Don't make me do it. I'll do it. Nora, hello. Nora says hello. Looks like Lonnie saying Colts got screwed, says Lonnie Burke. What up, Lonnie Burke? You're doing it, DWS. I know what you're doing out there. I know what you're doing out there. Okay, folks. Let's cut back to the action over here. You guys are wilding out in the chat right now. And part of this live stream, guys, for me at least, look, I could sit here and I could be a totally disconnected robot and not read the chats and not connect with you guys and not talk with you guys. And that's not the kind of brand that I want to have. That's not the kind of relationship I want to have with you guys. I don't want it to feel transactional or like I'm here. You know what I mean? Like, I want us to have this communication. I want to build this sense of community. So thank you guys for asking those questions. Thank you guys for being curious about it. But Timeout going to be called as we come back from this timeout. Awesome. So timeout was just called by the Denver Broncos. Now it looks like the Buffalo Bills are going to take a timeout as well because why not? One timeout remaining for both sides. Anyways, the point that I'm trying to make is thank you guys for chatting with me and asking those questions in the chat. Obviously, I can't read the whole chat because I'm not a chameleon. But when I get a chance to, man, I hope you guys appreciate it because I appreciate you guys being out there. So, yeah, that's all. That's all I had to say. I know some people hate it when I start reading the chat, but to me, it's what makes this channel so special. So, 2nd down and 10. Football at the Buffalo 44-yard line. We've got an pistol formation this time. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. The Buffalo Bills only bringing on a 3-man rush. Bo Nix with plenty of time. Oh, this one is going to be swatted away. A pass deflected there by Lewis. This will bring up a 3rd down and 10. 38 seconds left to go. This is just outside of Will Lutz's field goal range. It's a 3rd down and 10 at the Buffalo 44. I think that the Denver Broncos need to pick up like 8 more yards here. By the way, looks like there's an injury on the play. The man who broke up that pass there is Cam Lewis, and he is now down on the ground for Buffalo. Cam Lewis is now injured. It's a 3rd down and 10 with 38 seconds left to go, and they cut back to another commercial break. Okay, can chameleons read, says Jay Mullins. Well, come a chameleon. Come and go. Come and go. Hey, photography, thanks for checking in, dude. Let's see, would you rather have a meatball sub or a gyro? Gyro? I like Greek food. We'll go with that. Folks, let's talk football right now. Okay, so another commercial break has been called. I'm actually going to step away from the chat this time, guys. We do one of two things. We either read the chats or we read the stats. Right now, I want to do something kind of in between. I do want to pull up this NFL playoff bracket. So let's take a quick glance at this just to kind of recap and re-jog your memory as to how we got here. The Denver Broncos had a bye week last week. They did not have to do anything to get to where they are except for whatever else they did in the first 17 weeks of the season. The Jacksonville Jaguars lost to the Buffalo Bills, and the Buffalo Bills, being the lowest remaining seed, advanced to play the Denver Broncos. This is the game we are currently covering right now. Tonight, we will have this game with the San Francisco 49ers and the Seattle Seahawks going head-to-head. This should be a really good game as well. At least it would have been if George Kittle was available and, of course, if the 49ers defense was all set. But I feel like Seattle's going to get the win here. Sorry, 49ers fans. At the bare minimum, I'm hoping for a good game. Then tomorrow, we have 2 games again. Houston Texans and New England Patriots. The Patriots took care of the Chargers in the postseason, and the Texans took care of the Steelers, forcing Tomlin to retire, or I guess resign from his spot. How do you feel about that? About Mike Tomlin leaving the Pittsburgh Steelers? Would like to hear from a Steelers fan on that particular subject. Meanwhile, the Los Angeles Rams will be playing the Chicago Bears. The Bears, who are in the postseason, got their first postseason win since, 2016? So in 10 years, they got their first postseason win. We've got those 2 games happening tomorrow. So today we're taking care of the top. Tomorrow we're taking care of the bottom. We'll cover all 4 of these games plus the national championship on Monday night. But for now, it's 3rd down and 10. Shotgun formation, Tyler Batty standing to the right. Currently standing to the right of Bo Nix. On 3rd down, Bo Nix takes the snap. He drops and the pocket holds. Delivers this pass out to the 30-yard line, where on the other side, waiting for it, is Marvin Mims, who makes the grab. That's good for a 1st down. 1 timeout remaining, 31 seconds. Looks like the clock has stopped right now. This could be a timeout, Denver Broncos. It will be a timeout, Denver Broncos. $2 super chat? No, looked like a 420 came in right now. DJ Gene, very specific number there, sir. I wonder why you chose that, DJ Gene. I wonder why you chose that, sir. Anyways, 3rd down and 10 from the Buffalo 44. Result of the play, 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 29. A 15-yard grab. A 15-yard grab. Okay. 1st and 10. 32 seconds left to go. Motion on the field from the bottom of the screen. Cortland Sutton is that motion man. Again, 1st and 10 from the 30. It looks like the Broncos, as long as they can protect the football, should at least walk away from this drive with 3 points. Bo Nix had to throw this one into the ground. Intended receiver on that one. Looked like it was Evan Ingram. If Evan Ingram wasn't close by, they would have definitely flagged him for intentional grounding. But that pass goes down as incomplete. It's a 2nd down and 10 at the Buffalo 29. Let's see if Denver can put up more than 3 points on this drive. I mean, even those 3 points aren't guaranteed. Will Lutz does still need to knock that back. And he is not 100% this season. We talked about that earlier. Pistol formation on the left hash. Bo Nix takes it. Bo Nix goes to the right. Bo Nix flips the hips, airs this out, deep shot upfield, it's wide open, it's caught, it's a touchdown, little Jordan Humphrey, touchdown, Denver Broncos. And Lil Jordan Humphrey makes the grab. Wide open on the left-hand side, the Broncos able to air this one out, didn't even need to get inside the red zone. A flip of the hips, a throw across his body, across midfield, and it ends up being a touchdown. Everything in the quarterback instinct says do not do that. Bo Nix, he just did that. Here comes the extra point attempt. Extra point is up and good, and the score is now 17-10. Denver Broncos have a 7-point lead over the Buffalo Bills. Okay. Good game so far. We are going to have a halftime trivia quiz, guys. You can hear the music change. You can hear the energy change a little bit right now. During halftime, we do trivia quizzes. Got fresh new questions for you guys today, courtesy of our boy Santino, who put those together for us. But I'm excited for halftime. I'm excited for our trivia quiz. I'm feeling pretty good right now. How you doing? I'm feeling pretty good right now, folks. Okay. Bubba Jacks anytime. Can you dig it, says Chet. Let's ride, says Reggio. Broncos country. Let's ride. B. Bowles is back. What's going on, B. Bowles? Roy Williams says, who hates Buffalo? A couple of you guys saying, forget the donkeys. Yes, Ed Jean, we did see a punt. We've already seen one punt today. Here's your team stats, if that will help you visualize that. We did have a punt today. Again, it was just the one punt. It's listed right here. One punt for 43 yards. Here's the kickoff, guys. This one does get brought back out to the 30-yard line. This one gets brought back to the 30-yard line. It's 1st and 10 at the 30 for Buffalo. Buffalo has the football. We're approaching midfield right now. The Bills are done, says Alter Ego. Not yet, man. Not yet. Not yet. Bronco Nation, says the Don. Broncos in their house. Okay, stepping away from the chat right now. 1st and 10. Shotgun. Motion from the right hash here, waiting for it. Josh Allen takes it. Josh Allen against the three-man rush because the Broncos are playing prevent. Allen is on the run. He's being chased down from behind. He fumbles this one backwards. It'll be recovered by the Broncos with 4 seconds left to go, and down they go. This could easily be a field goal. It is in Broncos, in the Buffalo Bills territory. Josh Allen will fumble the football. I think Alex Singleton forced that fumble. It is Broncos football. Wow, Josh Allen on the scramble here, was on the run. He got hit from behind and tossed the football backwards. Everybody tried to jump down on top of it and ends up being recovered here by number 26. That is going to be Devin Key, and Devin Key comes down with it. We got 2 seconds left to go. This is field goal range. This should be a 50-yarder for Denver. This is to make it a 10-point game. So they're going to line up here. After the forced fumble, they're going to line up here after the forced fumble to end the first half. From the right hash, it's a 50-yarder for the Denver Broncos. The snap, the hold, the kick, it's up. It's good. And the Denver Broncos are now up 20-10. All right, guys, we'll put 13 minutes on the clock. It does take us to halftime. The Denver Broncos doing their thing today, man. Up by 10. We'll see how this goes. We'll start this. I think it's time to do our trivia quiz. All right, guys. Well, that was fun. That was pretty cool. Let's do our trivia quiz. And hopefully it'll help some of you Buffalo Bills fans. You know, it'll take off the edge a little bit for you guys. Question number 1, guys. Who is the Buffalo Bills defensive coordinator? Is it Joe Brady, Bobby Babich, or Ken Dorsey? Who is the Buffalo Bills defensive coordinator? A, B, or C? Easy question, guys. If y'all don't know this, then I guess you're not really a Buffalo Bills fan. This should be a pretty easy one here. Now, Babich joined the Bills coaching staff in 2017, and he's coached both defensive backs and linebackers under Sean McDermott. He is now the, actually just got promoted in January of 2024, I guess 2 years ago now at this point, to the role that he is currently in. Okay, question number 2. Who was the Denver Broncos offensive coordinator? Is it Pat Shurmur? Is it Vance Joseph? Or is it Joe Lombardi? A, B, or C? A, B, or C. Who is the offensive coordinator for the Denver Broncos? Currently, right now. The answer is offensive coordinator Joe Lombardi. And in case you're wondering, yeah, there is direct lineage between him and Vince Lombardi. He is the grandson of Vince Lombardi, and he is currently the offensive coordinator here for the Denver Broncos. Okay, question number 3, folks. How many interceptions did the Buffalo Bills have in the first round of the playoffs? How many interceptions did the Buffalo Bills have in the first round of the playoffs? I.e., how many interceptions did the Buffalo Bills have against Trevor Lawrence in that game last week? Is it 0, is it 1, or is it 2? Is it 0, is it 1, or is it 2? The answer is 2, guys. Trevor Lawrence got picked off twice, finished the game with 2 interceptions total, both credit to the Buffalo Bills defense. It wasn't one of those awkward throws that was, anyways. Cole Bishop, what a guy. Question number 4, guys. Who had the longest receiving play from scrimmage for the Denver Broncos during this regular season? Honestly, should be a very simple question for you guys to answer. I'm not trying to fool anybody with this question. Who had the longest receiving play from scrimmage for the Broncos this season? Longest receiving play from scrimmage for the Denver Broncos this season. The answer is Courtland Sutton. A 52-yard play was the longest play offensively for the Denver Broncos through the air. Pat Bryant had a 48-yarder. Troy Franklin had a 48-yarder. Courtland Sutton, the only offensive player to have a 50-plus receiving catch, 50-yard catch this season. All right, guys, who is the all-time receiving yards leader in Buffalo Bills franchise history? Is it Eric Moulds? Is it Andre Reed or is it Stephon Diggs? The most receiving yards ever, all time. What do you think it is? A, B, or C? The answer is Andre Reed, guys. Andre Reed holds the all-time receiving yards record in Buffalo Bills history with 13,095. 13,095. Eric Moulds with 9,096, and Lee Evans is third with 5,934. All right, guys, how many jersey numbers have the Broncos officially retired? 3, 4, or 5? I'll tell you this, man. I was actually surprised to see that there were not more than the numbers being presented right now. I was personally surprised to see that there were not more retired jerseys for Denver. The answer to this question is 3, guys. John Elway, obviously number 7. Floyd Little, number 44. And Tripucka, unretired for Peyton Manning, then re-retired after Peyton Manning played. So they literally retired that number twice. They retired the same number. Did you see that image? They retired the same number twice. All right, guys, who led the Buffalo Bills in total tackles during the regular season? Was it Jordan Poyer, Matt Milano, or Cole Bishop? Please, if someone was paying attention during the pregame, I hope you guys get this right. By the way, Josh, I see your super chat that came in, buddy. He said Josh Allen might have a parlay going on because I swear he looked like he tossed that ball away on purpose. It's possible, Josh Crossley. I do see your super out there, by the way. The answer is Cole Bishop, guys. 85 total tackles during the regular season. He leads this Buffalo Bills team in total tackles, just so you know. Just so you know, he is technically, one of their better players on the defensive side. Here we go, folks. Question number 8. Who holds the all-time passing yards record in Broncos franchise history? Is it John Elway, Peyton Manning, or Jay Cutler? Also, kind of an easy one towards the end of our quiz here. Going to give you guys a chance to maybe catch up on this one. Who has the most passing yards? Who has the most passing yards all time? It's not even close, guys. John Elway. Like, not even close. John Elway, 51,000 passing yards. The next closest is Peyton Manning with 17. So, yeah. No, someone said Tim Tebow or Brock Osweiler. How many times have the Buffalo Bills made it to the AFC Conference Championship? How many times have the Buffalo Bills made it to the AFC Conference Championship game? Is it 8, is it 9, or is it 10? 8, 9, or 10? Buffalo Bills, man, I can tell you all of them right now. There you go, guys. The answer is 8. 8 AFC Conference Championship games, man. And, they happened to get to the Super Bowl 4 times in a row between 91 and 94, but they lost all 4 Super Bowls. So, there's also that. Okay, guys, how many times have the Denver Broncos made it to the conference championship game? That is basically the next round here. So, how many times have the Denver Broncos made it? 8, 9, or 10? 8, 9, or 10? Whatever it is, this number is going to change for one of these two teams, period, fact. After today, this number will change for one of these two teams. The answer here is 10 times, guys. 1977, 86, 87, 89, 91, 97, 98, 2005, 2013, and 2015 was the last time. They're looking to get there for the first time since 2015. Okay, guys, looks like we got about 4 minutes here left to go in the halftime break. Looks like another super chat coming in right now. This time it seems to be FDJC Engine. Let's take a quick look at that. We'll turn this down. Kicked some butt on this halftime trivia. I got 14 out of 14. Oh my gosh. Did you answer 4 extra questions? Did you do extra credit somewhere that I didn't see out there, FDJC engine? Love it. 8 out of 10. 10 plus 1, says Dixon. FDJC. Let's go, brother. How many times has Josh Allen made it to the Super Bowl? 0. You know, Amber Powell is right. Fact. Fact about that, Amber, is that you're right. She knows. She knows what's going on. Okay. All right, let me ask you guys this question then. Based off of these numbers, just based off of these numbers alone, which you see here, if Sean McDermott and the Buffalo Bills lose this game, does Sean McDermott keep his job? Type Y for yes, type N for no. A loss here would make it 8 playoff wins and 8 playoff losses with 0 Super Bowl appearances. They've done great in the regular season. They've done okay in the postseason. It's hard to tell, right? Sean McDermott has, honestly, kind of, him and Josh Allen, they've been the identity for this team for the past better part of a decade right now. It's time for something new, says the Don. Looks like Lynn is saying, yes, Bills are suckers for punishment. Mr. Izzy Dizzy saying probably not. Captain Chaos saying no. Looks like, okay, all right. So a couple of you guys feeling some kind of way about this. This being said, if we take a look at the other side for Sean Payton, do they keep Sean Payton after this? He brought the team to 2 consecutive playoff appearances after a decade-long playoff drought. That's back-to-back seasons for Sean Payton. If they lose, does Sean Payton stay or does Sean Payton go? Does Sean Payton stay or does Sean Payton go? And you know what, dude? I'd have to ask Brandon Perna about this because I don't know how Broncos fans feel about their 3-year head coach and Sean Payton. I personally, I've got mixed feelings about Sean Payton, mostly because of the Bounty Gate thing that happened when he was the head coach of the New Orleans Saints. Don't like that look at all, but I do like the look of this Denver Broncos defense. And win or lose, one of the better defenses in the NFL. I'm watching this on a bus, says Lil Bro Loves Beans. What's up, Lil Bro Loves Beans? Thank you for checking in. Friends, halftime is almost over. Looks like Buffalo will be receiving the football to start the second half. The score is Broncos 20, Buffalo 10. Broncos have doubled up the Buffalo Bills right now. 2 touchdowns today for the Broncos offense and a field goal. They've also been able to force a fumble today out of the hands of James Cook. And they forced a fumble there out of the hands of Josh Allen, leading to that additional field goal there. What about Brady, says Juan Andre. Says Juan and Raid. I don't know. The only way I can get through this game is if I drink a shot of vodka every time the Bills fumble, says Sue. Well, we will see how many more of those happen. Vodka makes me not care if they fumble, she says. The thing about the Bills is they get so exciting and then lose on their biggest games. Sad for them, but good for the team at home right now, says Maddie Johnson. Thank you for checking in, Maddie. Tracy, that's right. I saw your message. Tracy won the hoodie back in week 7. Was it 17, Tracy? I think he won back in week 17. It took a little bit of time to get to her, but it looks like Tracy did get her hoodie. And in week 18, we did give away $100 on this channel. We're going to do some more of that when we get to the NBA postseason, guys. I think I might do some brackets for the postseason for NBA, and that's going to be a lot of fun. So stick around, man. I know I haven't sent out any emails in the past 2 weeks, guys, but it's because, well, I don't want to make any excuses. I've just been a little bit busy to be typing up emails right now, but, you know, we're working on it. We are working on it. Halftime is just about over. Buffalo going to get the football to start the second half. 15 minutes on the board. Buffalo has it. If you go for 0 for 0, do you sort of win, says Chet? Well, 0 for 0, I mean, you're still 100%. Watching from work, says Tony Gonzalez. Cheers to you, Tony. Shout out to small town people. Okay. Leslie, thank you for checking in. Leslie is asking, what is the score? I literally just mentioned the score, but I'll say it again. The score is 20-10, Denver Broncos. Broncos able to stop the kickoff return at the 25-yard line. It is 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 25. Okay, folks. Buffalo Bills have the football. I am stepping away from the chat. Okay, for those of you who are new to the channel and have unimpaired vision, and have access to actually see what's on the screen, I've got the scoreboard above my head, guys. I've got 2 drive charts down below, and I have an entire stat board on the right-hand side. On 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line, James Cook is smashed by Nick Bonito and P.J. Locke. It is no gain. It's a 2nd down coming up now. 2nd down and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. They are at their own 25-yard line right now. Buffalo Bills with possession. And the Buffalo Bills trail by 10 right now. They've got a long way to go here. Denver Broncos defense well rested. Denver Broncos looking like they've been working hard during that bye week. Josh Allen calls an audible, puts James Cook in front of him. So the 4-man rush comes in from the 25-yard line. Josh Allen is hit. He fumbles it. It'll be recovered. I think it's big man Broncos who get it. Let's see what the officials have to say. It's 1st down, Denver. Another fumble recovered by the Broncos. Oh, my goodness. It's 1st and 10 for the Denver Broncos. Another strip sack fumble. This time it's going to be Roach. There's another turnover. I guess it's time to take a shot, huh? No one's going to take a shot quite like Josh Allen took that shot right there. Josh Allen crushed by Nick Bonito, who forced that fumble. Sóbate, tenga para que te entretenga. Dios mío, por favor. What a hit, bro. Roach managed. Malcolm Roach jumped on top of it. It's 1st down, Denver Broncos. 1st and 10. 2 giveaways in the last 3 snaps for Josh Allen. What? 2 giveaways in the last 3 snaps for Josh Allen. Denver Broncos in a shotgun formation inside the red zone as they take over on the 17-yard line after a very costly fumble for Buffalo. 17-yard line, a look to the left. R.J. Harvey bounces off here. He does happen to break a tackle as he leans forward and gets the football to the Buffalo 11. It's a 6-yard pickup. It's a 2nd down and 4. 13 minutes and 50 seconds left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Well done by R.J. Harvey to not get stopped at the line of scrimmage. I'm constantly swapping out these papers because every time I grab the Buffalo page, they lose the football, so now I got to go back to this one. 2nd down and 4. Buffalo 11-yard line. Bo Nix on the left hash in a shotgun with R.J. Harvey standing to his left. Motion man on this play is Adam Trotman. Double zeros on the play clock as the snap comes in. R.J. Harvey gets to the 11. It's a 1-yard gain. It's a 2nd down and 3. So 2nd down and 3 coming up now. Third down and 3. 13 minutes left to go in this 3rd quarter. Malcolm Roach with that fumble recovery. Well done on that hit again by Nick Bonito. 3rd down coming up for Denver Bronco and their offense. Not the greatest 3rd down converting offense in the league, but they're going to try. Looks like this one. Jaleel McLaughlin barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Might have even lost a yard on the play. It brings up a 4th down and 4. He goes backwards. It starts the clock, and we are going to get a field goal from here. So on 4th down and 4, they might be lining up to go for it, guys. Sean Payton might be saying go for it. If I'm Sean Payton, just take the points, right? You're already up. Just take the points. Well, they're not going to take the points. They are lined up to go for it here. It is 4th down and 4 from the 11-yard line. Motion on the field. I think they're trying to get a hard count. That's not going to work. Nope. Double zeros on the clock. There will be a flag on the play. This will be a penalty for delay of game. Delay of game. Denver Broncos. Oops. Delay of game. Denver Broncos. This will be a 5-yard penalty. It will back them up to the Buffalo 15-yard line. It's a 4th down and 8. That's what it says here. The Broncos going to knock this one back. Should be a 33-yarder. Will Lutz going to line up this field goal now. From 33 yards out. Snap, hold, kick is up, kick is good. And it looks like the Broncos will extend their lead just a little bit farther. 33-yard field goal attempt from Will Lutz is good to go. That is going to make it a 23-10 game. And you got to start to wonder, are the Buffalo Bills cooked? Are the Buffalo Bills cooked? So, it's only a 13-point game. And I know that for some of you guys that might sound scary, but 13 points is a 2-touchdown game, and the Buffalo Bills not only could get back to even, but they would end up with a 1-point lead if they scored 2 touchdowns. It's too early, says Leslie. I have faith in you, Josh, says Yozora. The Bills are cooked, though, says Mad Steve. Maybe. Yes, the morale will go down, says Lucinda. This game is over, and so are my parlays. No, dude. Well, barbecue wings tonight. Buffalo wings tonight for sure. Denver Broncos definitely eating buffalo wings tonight. It would be inappropriate for them not to. I feel like anytime you play the Buffalo Bills, you got to get buffalo wings afterwards. Buffalo is the best fourth quarter team on offense and defense, says Darthstigator? Darthstigator, thanks for checking in. Ride them Broncos, says James Lanier. Don't call it yet. Not after that Packers game last week. Oh, dude. Tell me that Packers-Bears game wasn't one of the best playoff games that we've seen in years, man. That game was so much fun to watch, so much fun to call. That was crazy. Team Sammy. What's going on, Team Sammy? Saying, can you shout me out? What up, Team Sammy? Cheers to you, brother. Thanks for checking in, my friend. Shout out to you, sir. What is this funny game, says John London. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you're wondering why I am rambling right now, it's because we are in the middle of a commercial break. The Denver Broncos just scored again. Josh Allen has given up the football twice in the last 3 snaps. That is not an exaggeration. That is just a fact. Commercial break is just about over. So let's get back to this. We'll scroll this down just a little bit. Take a look at Josh Allen's numbers. 8 of 10 today, so yeah, he's 80% passing, but only 81 yards, 1 passing touchdown, 2 fumbles today. Meanwhile, Bo Nix has as many touchdowns as Josh Allen has fumbles. Buffalo Bills, good news for them is they're about to get the football back. So, has Ren Gill hit your radar? I don't know who that is, Mr. Izzy Dizzy. So, no, Ren Gill has not hit my radar yet. Here is the kickoff return, going to be stopped shy of the 30 again. This will bring up 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 27. 11 minutes and 31 seconds here left to go in the 3rd quarter. Buffalo, fumble after fumble. That's the 3rd fumble forced today for the Denver Broncos. Josh Allen has fumbled twice. James Cook has fumbled once today as well. 3 forced fumbles and 3 fumble recoveries for Denver. 13 points off of those turnovers as well. Josh Allen with 11:31 left to go, lined up at the 27-yard line, calls a quick change of play. Allen takes the snap, looks to the left, looks to the right, finds a man. No, he doesn't. This pass incomplete off the gloves of James Cook. James Cook will drop a pass. Oof. Bad pass there from Josh Allen. Put it behind James Cook, too. Did not lead him on this one at all. Cook should have been going this way to run upfield. Instead, he had to adjust and try to make the catch this way to run upfield, so it didn't work out well. Second down. It's second down and 10. 11:27 here left to go. Josh Allen with the eye of the tiger calls a quick audible here. Or should we call it the no, I won't say that. Here's the snap. Josh Allen, he's going to split the defense here. He'll throw this out to the left-hand side. Looks like a good, strong run for Dalton Kincaid. Catch made, yards after the catch. I'd call it about 20. It's a 25-yard pickup all day for the Buffalo Bills, and the result of the play is a Buffalo Bills first down. First down for Buffalo. They move out to the Denver 46. Excuse me, call it the Denver 48 after that catch. 25-yard pickup. It's first and 10 at the Denver 48. Buffalo Bills with possession here. They need to put together a drive that results in points. They cannot get off the field here without points. Blitz coming in right now. James Cook going to pick up 2 yards. It's first and 10. It becomes second down and 8. Second down and 8 with 10 minutes and 37 seconds here left to go. Clock is hot. Looks like Everest Tour just subscribed. What up, Everest? Also, I don't know why it doesn't give me every person's name who subscribes. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it doesn't. Just do what we can. Okay, folks. Second down and 8. Shotgun formation. Trips to the left-hand side. Josh Allen steps up to the line and calls a quick audible. Now we've got the motion man or the shotgun man on the left here. Allen looks to the left, throws to the left. From the 46-yard line down to about the 39. It'll be just short here. 7-yard pickup brings up a third down and 1. Football at the Denver 39 as Dalton Kincaid is wrestled down to the ground by Alex Singleton. Third down and 1. The quarterback sneak is going to be as good as gold, and that's good for a Buffalo Bills first down. Third down and 1. Quarterback sneak from the 39-yard line. It is a 2-yard gain on third down and 1. Buffalo picks up a first down, and they move the football to the Denver 37. By the way, Buffalo Bills, 3 wins this season when trailing by 10 or more points. That is tied for the most in the NFL. So whoever said that the Bills are the best fourth quarter team in football might actually be onto something there. Anyways, first and 10. From the 38, Josh Allen finds a man up the middle. Oh my gosh, Dawson Knox is absolutely crushed. Talanoa Hufanga puts his body right through the body of Dawson Knox. And he felt his soul leave his body on that hit there. Talanoa Hufanga absolutely drilled him. My gosh. Still, though, beautiful hit. Way to hang on to the football. Dawson Knox took that hit like a champ and bounced right back up. Good job by Dawson Knox of the Buffalo Bills. 30-yard line. Josh Allen in a I formation hands this off. James Cook, the 25, the 20, inside the 20. It's a first down. Buffalo. And the Buffalo Bills are inside of the red zone now. All of these drives here for the Denver Broncos after getting the football back, they've managed to put up only 13 points after those turnovers. I say only 13 points, but this brings up a second down. Excuse me, it looks like it says first down. Excuse me. So my TV screen does say first and 10 at the 19-yard line. Buffalo Bills in a shotgun formation. Blitz coming in, everybody coming in. Allen will find Khalil Shakir, who gets it down at the 10. From the 19-yard line down to the 10, it's a 9-yard gain. It's a 2nd down and 1 for the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo on the move right now. The Denver Broncos on their heels. Denver Broncos on their heels here. Let's see if Buffalo can capitalize. Break! Buffalo lines up. Josh Allen breaks the huddle, and we've got a single back formation. Josh Allen in a power stance pointing out to the right-hand side of the field. From the 10-yard line, Allen looks to the left. It's a quick slant to the inside. Diving this time. He turns away from the challenge. He will dive into the end zone. Keon Coleman is in for a touchdown. Touchdown! Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills will score a touchdown. It is Keon Coleman who breaks a tackle and dives to break the plane right there. He does. Full stretch right here. He clearly breaks the plane with his knees above the ground. That's definitely a touchdown. And the Bills finally get 6 back. Here comes the extra point attempt. From the left hash, the hold, the kick, it's up, it's good. And it's all of a sudden become a 6-point game. So, 6-point game. Who will win this one? All right, guys, got a lot of people hanging out with us today. Let's take a look. Looks like we've currently got about 15,000 people watching this live stream with us right now. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Okay. So I do just have to do my YouTube thing. How many of you guys forgot to hit that like button? How many of you guys forgot to hit that like button? Don't forget to smash that like button. I know I ask for subscribers a lot, but I sometimes forget to ask about that like button. So if you're watching right now and I've had your attention for 10, 15, 20 minutes, let's do that YouTube-y thing and smash that like button if you have not already done so. When we get back, the Denver Broncos will have the football. Denver Broncos will be getting the football with as we cross the midway point here of this 3rd quarter. MX saying, I'm driving, though. Don't do that, dude. Listening at work right now, says Vegeta. What up, Vegeta? Thanks for checking in. I smashed it, says Hui Nori. Thanks for checking in, sir. I got to ask, who's a better 4th quarter team, the Bears or the Bills? Honestly, after what we saw with the Seattle Seahawks, I'd say Seattle. 98, come on, says Chet. We're working. We'll get there. We'll get there, Chet. We'll get there. Hakuna Matata. Sham the cat saying, I didn't forget. I just like to stand on the sidelines and not actually play the game. That's okay, man. You can warm the bench. You can stay there and you can warm the bench, Sham. That's fine. Put your pants on, says Luis Castro. You know how it goes. Bills Mafia says, Bills Mafia, make some noise. I like it, Puck Swinwa. Puck Sinwa. Bills Mafia, let's make some noise. Puck Sinwa wants to hear it. Where are my Bills fans at? Where are my Bills fans at? Looking for Buffalo fans. We're about to find out. There we go. Bills Mafia. I see you, brother. Let's go. Looking for Bills fans right now. Here, says Emmett. Here, says Emmett. Who are you rooting for, says Dia. If you can't tell, then I'm doing a great job. I've got, looks like R. Boone checking in. Sue Mullins checking in for Buffalo. We got Joe Daddy in the house for Buffalo. I got, looks like Gymnastics checking in right now for Buffalo. What's going on, HW Knight? What's going on, Sue Mullins? Okay. All right. Okay, now, ladies. Yeah. Okay, just kidding. I see you, Buffalo fans. Thanks for checking in, man. All right, Buffalo. I see y'all out there. Buffalo, y'all need to get back on defense here and try to get a stop against these Denver Broncos. Folks, Denver Broncos have the football now. Denver going to start this drive. We just had a touchback. The Buffalo Bills scored their first touchdown of the half. Their first touchdown since the first quarter, since their opening drive? Opening drive, I believe. 1st and 10 at the should be 35-yard line here for the Denver Broncos after the kickoff. So we got a touchback. It's a 1st and 10 at the 35. Denver Broncos, shotgun formation. R.J. Harvey is the running back in on the play. R.J. Harvey goes to the bottom of the screen. Empty backfield now. We wait for the snap here. Bo Nix will take it, and the blitz coming in. Bo Nix got to get rid of it. It's incomplete. Stops the clock with 6:45. So my clock was a little bit ahead right now. 2nd down and 10 at the Denver Broncos 35-yard line. Denver with possession, and this is where I believe the Broncos have issues. Can Bo Nix be consistent enough? Will they be able to convert a 1st down here? 2nd down and 10, the Buffalo Bills. You can feel the momentum kind of picking up on that side. The Buffalo Bills defense has a little bit of spring in their step right now. There's a handoff to R.J. Harvey, and Harvey will pick up about 5 yards as he's brought down by Matt Milano and Cole Bishop. It brings up a 3rd down and 5. It is a 5-yard gain for the Denver Broncos. It does chime the bell here for a 3rd down. This could either be a 3 and out, or the Broncos could keep this drive alive. Only 1 punt in this game for either side. Only 1 punt in this game. Let's see if Denver will punt again. Bo Nix backs up. Left hash this time on the 40-yard line. It is 3rd down and 5. Quads to the right, and now motion from Marvin Mims to the left. Bo Nix throws this into the hands of the defense. It's intercepted. What was that? Bo Nix literally gave it to him. It's a 1st down, Buffalo. The Buffalo Bills will get the football right back. Picked off in the air, delivered directly to Deon Walker. His 12th interception this season. I told you, Bo Nix, man. Oh, bless your heart, Bo. What was that, dude? That was a terrible throw. That wasn't going to anyone, even if that was bad, dude. Bills taking candy from a baby. It looked like they're taking candy from a candy-hating baby right now. Way too easy for Buffalo to get that football. It's 1st and 10 at the Denver 36. Shotgun formation. Josh Allen takes over at the 36-yard line. We are on the right hash. Allen looks to the left, throws to the left. Khalil Shakir makes the grab, but the tackle is made for a loss. It brings up a 2nd down and 14. We're ticking once again. McMillan makes the tackle on the on the left-hand side of the play, of the field. That was such a bad pass from Bo Nix. Like, dude, honestly, just take the sack, bro, and punt the football. Punt. Don't give them the football in field goal range, you big doofus. 2nd down and 14. We line up on the 40-yard line. Buffalo in another shotgun formation, trips to the right, 1 man to the left. Allen looks to the left against this 4-man rush, doesn't like it, delivers it upfield. It's intercepted right back. It's picked off, and the Broncos come back with it. They're down at the 40-yard line. What just happened? Josh Allen tries to air this out, and it's picked off by P.J. Locke. 1st down, Denver Broncos. This is okay. All right, sure, dude. Let's do this. I like it. Denver Broncos get the football back. Why not? Tuyo, mío, tengo, te lo presto. Here, your ball. You can borrow it now. I'll just let you have it for a little bit. We'll get it back. Don't worry. What is happening? What is happening in this game? This is bananas. Another turnover. Another turnover. Suddenly, this game sucks, says Roy Williams. Going back and forth, man. Going back and forth in this one. Someone said, who doesn't want this game the most? What is happening, says Alexander Scott. Well, we're back at a commercial break. Josh Allen is having himself a very bad day today. He's dropped back 18 times to throw the football. He's now thrown 1 interception. He's also got, was it 2 or 3 fumbles? Let's double check. What are you doing today, Joshy? Oh, Josh Allen. Struggling in this one right now. Want to take a look at this particular game. Take a look at his numbers. Stats. Is this updating right now? No, it's not. Super chat came in. Let's see what this one says. Nick saying, glad I found your channel. In a land where anyone can fire up and camera, talent and skill will win out. You're the proof. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, dude, it's been a long season. It's been a long season. It's been a lot of work too, man. I appreciate you dropping some recognition and blessing this channel, Nick. Nick Pitara checking in. Looks like another $2 super chat checking in right now as well. This one is from Scott Perkins. Thank you, Scott, for the super here. Mr. Pitara, thank you for your super as well. Let's take a quick look at the chat right now. Who will win? We've got 55% of this chat saying that the Buffalo Bills will win. We've got 45% of the chat saying that the Broncos will win. Something tells me that we have Broncos fans who are thinking that the Bills will win, and we've probably got some Bills fans that are thinking the Broncos will win. So I ask you guys, who are you rooting for in this one? Is it Buffalo? Are you rooting for the Bills? Or are you rooting for the Broncos? Okay, guys, commercial break is over. Here is a snap and a little play action here. It's 1st and 10 coming up as we're back from this commercial break. This pass is going to be incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10 now. 2nd down and 10. Man, that interception was something there, man. That interception was something. Okay, folks, so remember, the Denver Broncos just intercepted the football on 2nd down and 14 against the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen throws his first pick of the day. We've got 4 minutes and 51 seconds left to go. It's a handoff to the right-hand side. Jaleel McLaughlin on 2nd down and 10 will pick up just 2 yards, advancing the football from the Denver 38 to the Denver 40. This brings up a 3rd down and 8. I got to add a little bit of time here on my clock to put this in sync. 3rd down and 8. Let's bring this down just a hair. Y'all can see the drive chart down below. Football at the Denver Broncos 40-yard line. 3rd down. Snap comes in. Bo Nix to the left. Finds Marvin Mims. He's on the run. The 40, the 45, the 50, the 45. Down shy of the 40. This will be down at the 41. It's a 19-yard grab and a 1st down. Denver Broncos. 1st down for Denver here. I am going to take a look at the chat in just a moment and see how that second poll did for the audience to see how many fans we've got for these two teams. We'll see how many fans are in here for these two teams. 3:40 left to go in the 3rd quarter. It is 1st and 10 coming up at the Buffalo 41. Shotgun formation. Handoff to the right-hand side. I guess it's a handoff technically to the left. Tries to go out to the left-hand side, finding that A-gap. Harvey will only pick up a yard. It does bring up a 2nd down and 9. So 2nd down and 9. Season 50 of Survivor, and I haven't been on a single one. That's crazy. Okay, 2nd down and 9. 2 minutes and 45 seconds-ish left to go here. We just hit the 3-minute mark, actually. We're going to line up right now. The Buffalo Bills on defense. The Denver Broncos with possession in Buffalo Bills territory. At the 40, the snap comes in. The 4-man rush, and under duress quickly, Bo Nix has to fire this thing away. This pass is incomplete. It's intended for Prentice on that one. So Adam Prentice, the running back, gets a target, but the pass is incomplete. Bo Nix was really just running away from Joey Bosa, who was about to smash him. So he had to get rid of that football, so Joey Bosa didn't get a bag today. It's a 3rd down and 9 after the incomplete pass. The football is still on the Buffalo 40 here. This is kind of no man's land. You'd want at least another 5 yards here for Will Lutz. Be a 58-yarder from here if he had to commit. Bo Nix goes to the left. Bo Nix will toss that forward. It's a bad throw, and this goes down as an incomplete pass. It's a 4th down and 9 with 2:38. This is either going to be a punt or a 58-yard field goal. I think it's going to be a punt. We'll see if they kick a 58-yarder. That seems kind of intense here. 4th down and 9. We'll see what Sean Payton uses for personnel right now. My guess is punt. Yeah, they're not going to kick this one. They're not going to kick this one. It's 4th down and 9. I don't know, man. I feel like I don't know. I don't know what I would have done if I was in that spot. But the Broncos are punting. The snap, the punt. High hanging one here. This is not to be returned. It's down at the 15-yard line. 1st and 10 coming up for Buffalo. Buffalo has the football. It's 1st and 10. That is the second punt of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Just the second punt of the day. Denver Broncos just sent this over to Buffalo. Could have been a 58-yard field goal to make it a 2-possession game. Instead, the Broncos are going to settle for the punt. Take the field position instead. Cedric Evans. Couldn't have said it better myself, sir. Field position. That's all they're going for right now. Thank you very much, Maureen Minder, with Pebbles out there. Thanks for keeping up the great. Thank you very much, Maureen. Maureen, thank you for that super chat. Bill's going to score here, says Sean Pierre. Get another strip sack fumble, says Average Joe Army. Okay. Josh Allen is seeing ghosts out there, says Cash Mays. Sutton sold out, says KGB. Reggio says, oh, hallelujah. Mitch, who do I think is going to win this game? I don't think it really matters too much. Honestly, just excited that we've got this happening right now. How about this, guys? Raise your hand if you guys are betting on today's game. Raise your hand if you are betting on today's game. Just curious to see if there's anybody out there who's got anything on the line. I, today, do not, personally. Mad Steve saying, oh, hail to the no. But X Supra says me, Johnny is in here right now. Saying I did a little bit. Hand in the air for Alejandro. Jeffrey says me. What up, Ogwu? Ayla saying I did today. Brendan for sure. Frank. So you guys got some skin in the game right now. You guys got some skin in the game right now. I like it. It makes it a lot of fun to watch these games when you've got some skin in the game. Better believe it, bro, says J-Dog Slim. What up, J-Dog? Oh, what? You put okay, man. Your money, dude. I'm not going to tell another man how to run their finances. That's all you, brother. I wish you luck, bro. I wish you luck. I do. I genuinely wish you luck. Anybody who's got more than $5 on this game, I wish you luck, because we've seen all kinds of nonsense already today, man. Lil Jordan Humphrey, how many people picked Lil Jordan Humphrey to score the first touchdown? You know what I'm saying? Like, who did Bo Nix even get his second touchdown to? The second one went to Frank Crum. Went to Frank Crum. Nobody selected Frank Crum. I don't even know that you can pick Frank Crum to get a touchdown. Well, guess what? He did, which is kind of crazy. Everyone's bets are all messed up today. Buffalo Bills, a toss to the right-hand side. There goes James Cook dropping the shoulder. It was a 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 15. James Cook picks up 7. 2nd down and 3. 2nd down and 3 for the Buffalo Bills. Football to the Buffalo 22. Football to the Buffalo 22. We're back to the action, folks, and you know what that means. When we get back to the action, we step away from the chats. The Best Tom just dropped a super. We'll take a look at that in just a moment, Best Tom. But right now, I've got a 2nd down and 3 from the 22. A handoff to James Cook. Looks like he almost picked it up, just not quite enough. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 1. Let's find out what that super was. People dunk on Bo Nix. He's a franchise quarterback, says the best Tom. He's definitely doing okay today. I got a 3rd down and 1. 24-yard line. The drive chart is down below to help you visualize where they are. Josh Allen on 3rd down and 1 will get pushed forward and get by with a little help of his friends. We'll pick up a 1st down here, and that's good for Buffalo. 1st down, Buffalo Bills. It's 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 26 after a 2-yard quarterback scramble up the middle right there. Bills got the 1st down, said Alexander Scott. You are absolutely right, sir. You are absolutely right. We've got 51 seconds left to go here in the 3rd quarter of this football game. Win or go home, the Buffalo Bills line up. Trips to the right-hand side, 1 man on the left. 26-yard line motion from Mecole Hardman. It's going to be a handoff to James Cook, who goes to the soft side. He gets around the edge and picks up about 14 yards on the run. That's going to be good for another Buffalo Bills. 1st down. 1st down, Buffalo, as James Cook gets around the crease there, chased out of bounds by Riley Moss. He could have gotten further if he really wanted to. Riley Moss chasing him down. Folks, I don't see Buffalo in a hurry to get back to the line, and as you can see, the 3rd quarter is coming to an end right now. So this is going to take us to the 4th quarter here in just a moment. We are going to go back to another commercial break. And then 4th quarter is right around the corner. So 4th quarter, it'll be a 1st and 10 when we get back. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Buffalo Bills, man, this is the past right now. They're looking towards the future. Buffalo coming off of their win against the Jacksonville Jaguars in the wild card round of this 2025 postseason, 25-26 postseason. Looking to string together some more wins, man. They had 2 wins coming into this game in a row. They're 4 out of 5 in the last 5 games, I guess, for whatever that's worth. Meanwhile, the Denver Broncos didn't even have to play last week because they had that bye week. By the way, in case anybody is curious, you may or may not be curious here. But, again, the Broncos didn't do anything last week. These wide receivers for the Buffalo Bills last week, 261 receiving yards in that game last week. This week, just 118. This Denver Broncos defense has held the Buffalo Bills receiving group to 118 receiving yards. They've only had 18 targets today, so they're about half of their production from last week against the Jacksonville Jaguars. They've only got 14 receptions today, 14 of 18 passes completed for Josh Allen. We look at average yards per reception. If someone wants to do the math there, y'all can do the math. But 118 receiving yards over 14 grabs, it's definitely not great. Anyways, those are just some quick comparison numbers. We are in the middle of a commercial break, folks. Real quick, while we're in this quick commercial break, where is your NFL team drafting? Looks like a super chat just came in right now. Who was the player that was drafted last and now a franchise player that has made it to the Super Bowl and multiple championship games? Brock Purdy, I believe, is the answer that you were going for there, Salvador Hernandez. I could be wrong. Mr. Irrelevant has made it to the Super Bowl and has won at least one championship game. I know that for sure. But I don't know if that's the question that you were looking for, Salvador Hernandez. I could be wrong. I could be right. I think it is that one. But I don't know. Someone else said Brock Purdy. That's what I was thinking too. I was thinking it's got to be Brock Purdy, right? He was literally considered Mr. Irrelevant. Last question mark? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Average Army Joe, I'm pretty sure Brock Purdy was the last selection of that draft class. Like literally the last selection. Salvador says, ding, 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 correct. We do this a lot, brother. We do this a lot. We watch way too much football on this channel, bro. Anyways, thank you for that $10 super chat, and thank you for the question. Here comes the first play of the 4th quarter, and it's an incomplete pass to open things up. 2nd down and 10, 14:57 on the clock. Second down and 10, 14:57 on the clock. Man, this hangnail has been killing me, bro. I know you guys have been watching me do this. Have those hangnails, bro, and you feel like you can pull it back to like that first knuckle, and then you start to pull it back, and now you're like way up here. It's like a nightmare of mine. Anyways, dude, here we go. Second down and 10 from the 38. A throw and a catch. Khalil Shakir is gone. The 40, the 35, the 30, the 25, down inside the 20, still on his feet, shy of the 15. Wow, down at the 16-yard line, wrapped up by Alex Singleton. Khalil Shakir, 46 yards, first down, Buffalo Bills. First down. Buffalo inside the Denver Broncos red zone as we open up this fourth quarter, and that's what you want to do. Are the Broncos okay? Did the Broncos take their foot off the gas? Are the Broncos falling asleep? Defense got to make a stop right now. First and 10 at the 16-yard line. I formation, a handoff to James Cook. James Cook goes to the right, tries to cut back inside. He'll pick up 2 yards to second down and 8. Khalil Shakir with a possible game-saving catch right there, man. TV says second down and 7. We'll go with TV. Shakir checks in for this next play. Last week, Khalil Shakir had 12 targets, 12 receptions, and 82 yards. Today, he's got 6 targets, 6 receptions, and 72. 13.5 left to go. Single back formation. Josh Allen steps back motion on the field. Fakes the handoff to the right-hand side. A pump fake, a throw, incomplete. Curtis Samuel through his hands. It stops the clock with 13:29. It's a third down and 7, and we're at the Denver Broncos 14-yard line. Denver Broncos, 14-yard line. Buffalo Bills deep inside of Broncos territory here. Can they finish off the drive? This drive started way back at their own 15-yard line, folks. This drive started way back on their own 15-yard line. It's gone 8 plays, 71 yards. 4 minutes have been milked off this clock. Josh Allen, play clock down to 3. Takes the snap, a 4-man rush. Allen to the end zone. It's caught. It's a touchdown. Dalton Kincaid. Touchdown. Buffalo. And the Bills gonna get another one here. Buffalo puts 6 points on the board. How about that shot to the back pylon? No way. No way they were gonna get to Dalton Kincaid. Too big, too strong. Talanoa Hufanga didn't even turn around. What a play right there for Josh Allen, and way to go for Kincaid to get his hands up and score that touchdown. All right, guys, extra point attempt coming up right now. From the left hash, the kick is up. The kick is good, and we now have a lead change. So y'all remember midway through the third quarter when I said, are the Buffalo Bills cooked? And half the chat was like, yes, 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 yes. You still feeling that way right now? The score is 24-23. Buffalo up by 1. What a game, folks. What a game here, huh? Fourth quarter action, let's go. Fourth quarter action, let's go. Great throw, great catch, says JT. Go ahead. The go-ahead extra point, they got it. Lynn Allen saying, I'm so disappointed right now. That's exactly what I want. As a content creator, dude, if it's scripted, it's a good script. If all of this is scripted, a pretty good script right now. Buffalo 24, Broncos 23. Owl on the prowl. I don't think so. I think it'll be tomorrow, but that's okay. If this is scripted, it's a pretty dang good script. And so it begins, says Izzy True Love. Peyton is washed, says David Justice. Bills are always a fourth quarter team. Someone did say that. Are we still doing the night game? Of course we're still doing the night game. This is our warm-up game, dude. Shoot. Ladies and gentlemen, of course. Of course we're doing a night game. In case anybody is wondering, we've got the 49ers and the Seattle Seahawks coming up after this one. I will have all of my stats and graphics available for that one as well. But right now we got the Bills and the Broncos, so we'll cross the other bridge when we get there. Let's see. Do you think Allen can get 21 completions? Yes, I do, Abraham. I sure do. Buffalo to the Super Bowl. Mike Jam saying, how's that hangnail? Brutal, dude. You know what was the worst when I was bartending? In case you guys did not know, I was a bartender for, I don't know, 10 years before I went and got my degree and started doing computer science. Anyways, one of the worst things ever is a hangnail. And if you don't know, bartenders have to deal with a lot of citrus and a lot of lime, especially making margaritas. You're literally getting salt and lime in your cuts. If you're cutting it's brutal, dude. It's brutal. Anyways, also wear your gloves if you're bartending or use other tools. Still, though, sometimes it's inevitable. Jay Reason is going nuts right now, says DJ Gene. Shout out to our boy Jay Reason watching this. He's probably killing it right now on his live stream. Good for him. I mean, he is a Buffalo fan. Here is the kickoff. Remember, right, he called me last year to talk about Football Nation. Kickoff, a spin move here, out past the 30, down at the 32-yard line as Tyler Batty brings this one out. We got a 1st and 10 coming up. Do you have any merch, says the Justifier. I sure do, Justifier. All you got to do is check out my website, footballnationusa.com. There is a section in the drop-down that literally says merch. I actually think it says shop. But, yes, you can definitely find Football Nation merch. And we give away Football Nation merch on this channel as well. Just haven't since we started the playoffs. Anyways, not important. What is important is this 1st and 10. Broncos with the football, a throw to the right-hand side. R.J. Harvey makes the catch. He's immediately tackled by Matt Milano. This brings up a 2nd down and 10. No gain on the play. Clock is ticking. 2nd down. Denver Broncos on their own 32-yard line. Denver Broncos on their own 32. Standing on the right hash, Bo Nix directs traffic, takes the snap, hands it off to the short side of the field here. R.J. Harvey, not much room to roam. It brings up a 3rd down and 7. Hopefully not another 3 and out for Denver here. Denver could be facing a quick 3 and out, which would be worst case scenario. And I want to go back and literally cut at the beginning of the game where I said the only way the Broncos are going to lose this game is if Bo Nix screws it up. Bo Nix threw an interception. Buffalo Bills took the lead after that interception. Let's see what happens here. 3rd down and 7. Motion from Lil Jordan Humphrey. 3rd down and 7. Looking that way. It's incomplete. It's swatted by Bo Nix's pass is swatted at the line of scrimmage. Looks like they're crediting. That can't be A.J. Epinesa. It is. There it is. That's it. A.J. Epinesa gets his hand up and swats it away. Why did they highlight someone else? Why was the camera focused on someone else? Either way, 4th down and 7 after the incomplete pass. It is a 3 and out, folks. The Buffalo Bills will get the football back. 4th down and 7. Time to punt. Buffalo has been on the precipice of success for too long. This one's going to be a hell of a punt. It's going to go way back into the end zone. The Buffalo Bills going to start this drive on the 20-yard line. Crazy game so far, though, dude. I will say, I don't know what's going on. I do know what's going on. The Denver Broncos offense just isn't that good. Period. End of story. Bo Nix has areas where he flashes. All you believers, man. All you believers. I think you guys might be gassing up your guy a little more than what he deserves, if I'm being honest. Not saying Bo Nix is a bad quarterback. Just saying that definitely not Josh Allen. And anybody who says Josh Allen sucks obviously doesn't watch football. because that's like just wrong. Anyways. Let's go Bills, says Arian Robbie. Should be a good fourth quarter, says Eric Issa. 98K, says Leo. We're on our way. Mario/Santino 2028, making football great again. Rob 4 press secretary, says Mr. Detroit City. A lot of stuff coming in right now, reading all these comments right now. Almost 20K watching right now, says Robert. Thank you for letting me know, Robert. I had no idea, if I'm being honest. Okay, Vanessa, this is what I'm trying to say right now. What Vanessa said is kind of exactly how I feel about the situation. Like, those of you, 20,000 people watching this stream right now, I'd say about 12,000 of you guys watching this probably watch this channel often enough to know that I talk a lot of smack about the Buffalo Bills. But I give Josh Allen his praise and James Cook his praise because they're just damn good. They're just damn good. And, look, a few teams, I'm really trying to think of, like, the most complete teams in the NFL right now. I think the New England Patriots have to be one of the most complete teams in the NFL right now. I also believe that both the Seattle Seahawks and even more so, I think the LA Rams are a more complete team than the Seattle Seahawks right now anyways. The Chicago Bears, I'm still on the fence about. Buffalo, I feel like I'm still on the fence about. But I guess it doesn't really matter because all of this is going to end up taking care of itself soon enough. Patriots are on fire right now, says Sue. They are. They really are. Seattle needs a quarterback, says Real Mad Zero. Well, see, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of people see the name Sam Darnold, and they refuse to accept the fact that he is number 5 in the NFL when it comes to passing yards. Either way, a throw to the left-hand side on 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 20-yard line after the touchback. It's going to be a 15-yard grab, and this is going to be good for another Buffalo Bills first down. It moves the football from the 20 to the 35. Catch Dalton Kincaid as he's pushed out of bounds by Hufanga. We'll start this clock once again. 11 and a half left to go in this football game. 11 and a half left to go to this football game. Single back, trips to the right-hand side. Motion on the field from Curtis Samuel. It'll be a handoff, and up the middle goes James Cook with plenty of room to roam until he runs into his own man. He runs into Keon Coleman. And this still is going to be a first down, and it's going to be a 12-yard scamper there from James Cook, moving the football from the Buffalo 35 out to the Buffalo 47 on a 12-yard gain. Buffalo managing to keep this football on the ground, keep the clock moving, and keep the pressure on the Broncos. Broncos trail by 1. Now it's time for Buffalo to get settled in. Josh Allen directing traffic right now. Allen on the left hash takes the snap against another blitz. Pressure coming in. He'll dump it off to the right-hand side. It looks like Dawson Knox picks up 13 more yards. Another Buffalo Bills first down. 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 47. A 13-yard pickup here puts them at the Denver 40. Denver 40-yard line. It's 1st and 10 for Buffalo. 1st and 10. 10 minutes left to go in the football game. 3 straight plays in a row here of 10-plus yards. The Broncos defense starting to unravel now. Motion to the top of the screen. Josh Allen hands this off. Room to roam again. James Cook will slip as he goes down. Upset with himself. It's a 6-yard pickup. 2nd down and 4. 2nd down and 4. Let's take a look at the chat. 57% of this chat right now is Buffalo Bills. So, Buffalo Bills fans, I'm glad we can still be friends. I'm sure Buffalo Bills fans have plenty to say about Dallas Cowboys, so it's okay. We can agree to disagree. 2nd down and 4. Football at the Denver 34. Buffalo inside Denver territory. 4 yards to go here. Toss to the left. James Cook uses the blocks. Looks like he was down a yard short, but I think the officials might be generous with the ball placement. They're going to put it on the 30, and the result of the play is a Buffalo Bills first down. First down, Buffalo. They line up at the 30-yard line now. I think they're going to bring this back and call it a 3rd down and 1. I think they are going to bring this back and call it a 3rd down and 1, which makes sense to me. The clock has stopped. The replay assist is going to see what I saw in real time. They're going to bring this back. It's going to be a 3rd down and 1. It is 3rd down. Okay, 3rd down and 1. Here's the replay one more time. Clearly down short. Clearly down short of the 30. It's going to be a quarterback sneak anyways, and we know that this is probably going to be a 3-yard gain here on the quarterback sneak. It's the push forward. Josh Allen picks up the exactly 3 yards. It's a first down, and we get the clock ticking. First down, Buffalo. I'm trying to watch this game, man, and, like, really kind of pick apart where these Denver Broncos are going wrong right now. I'm just seeing lackadaisical effort here on the defensive side. I don't know how they gave up 3 plays of 10-plus yards in a row. Either way, it's 1st and 10. Football at the Denver 28. Buffalo with possession. Shotgun formation, motion on the field. Josh Allen takes it. He fakes it. Pocket starts to crumble. He looks for his man. The catch is made. Ray Davis will pick up nothing on the play. It's 2nd down and 10 at the Denver 28. Clock stays ticking here because that was a completed pass. So about 7:35-ish left to go here. It's 2nd down and 10. The Buffalo Bills are inside of field goal range at the Denver Broncos 28-yard line. Field goal from here, definitely doable. We're past the midway point of this 4th quarter. Denver Broncos fans believe in their defense, but seeing is believing. The handoff from Josh Allen. No, it's a designed quarterback run. Josh Allen hangs on to this football. It looks like it might have popped out. This could be Broncos ball. Let's see where the whistles came in. The officials stepping in right now. Let's see. They're calling this Buffalo Bills football. It's going to bring up a 3rd down. It's a 3rd down and 5. Everyone in an orange jersey is screaming at Sean Payton right now to take another look at this. Josh Allen was hanging on. He wasn't down necessarily yet. I think the football did pop out. I think his shin was definitely down. Even if he did fumble the football, which he did, it was still definitely recovered by Buffalo? Question mark? Ooh, Allen fumbled. Allen fumbled for sure. And it was pried loose by the Broncos. Broncos couldn't hang on to it. Good camera angles here. We do have an injury on the field, guys. 6:39 left to go. They're going to take a minute to look at this. Let's see who's our injured player. P.J. Locke was injured on the play. That's not good news for Denver Broncos fans. It is a 3rd down with 6:39 left to go. We may be cutting to another commercial break. We are. Okay, so J.P. Locke. Did I say J.P.? P.J. Locke. P.J. Locke injured. P.J. Locke injured right now. Oh, what happened to my que lo que pasó aquí? What happened there? What? My entire screen just went on the fritz here. No drive chart. Let's refresh. How'd that happen? There we go. That's better. Okay. Commercial break. He's okay. He'll walk it off, says Fonzabill. What up, Fonzabill? Whoops, says DC Destroyer of Fallen Worlds. Pass the rock. Yeah, I can palm a basketball. 2 more questions with your secular. I don't even know what that means. Take the over, says David Bacco. Take the over, says David Bacco. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Micah. Thank you, Frank. Yo, CMC, says Michael Castro. Buffalo will be Super Bowl champions. Okay, all right, chat, we got to know. I got to know. Yes or no? Are the Buffalo Bills going to the Super Bowl? Yes or no? Type Y for yes, type N for no. Looks like no, looks like no, looks like a lot of no's right now. Told my brother not to bet against Josh Allen. Maybe. Josh, yes, let's go Bears. It could be a Bears-Bills Super Bowl. Broncos are going to need to score this drive or it's probably over, says Mr. Izzy Dizzy. Bills going to the Super Bowl and they're going to win. Okay, we'll see. Can you make a poll asking if Broncos or Rams are going to make it and win to the Super Bowl? I don't want to talk about the Rams in a game where the Rams aren't playing. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't really fit. Also, it's possible that they could both make the Super Bowl. It wouldn't be one or the other. We got an AFC team and an NFC team. Either way, don't worry. Keep coming back. We'll have more stats and more polls coming up. Looks like a run to the right-hand side. Josh Allen with a good, strong run to the right will pick up 9 yards on 3rd down and 5. And the dude gets up and starts walking like he's, wow, bro. Okay. Okay, that's funny. He gets up and starts walking like he's Conor McGregor entering the ring. Josh Allen gets up after picking up the 1st down, and he's got all that swagger as he's walking out. Like, what is that, bro? Either way, 1st and 10. 14-yard line. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. A toss to the right-hand side. It's James Cook who gets the carry. He is met by a lot of resistance, and the Orange Crush will crush him on the play. It's 2nd down and 10 at the Denver 14-yard line. No gain as he's brought down by Awuzarike. So Awuzarike makes the play right there. Looks like P.J. Locke has returned into this game, folks. My guess, he wasn't actually injured, but they needed somebody to go down so that they can take a look at that fumble one more time without using the timeout. Football IQ. Motion from Curtis Samuel to the bottom of the screen. Allen looking that way. He pump fakes. He delivers to Curtis Samuel. Immediately tackled by Hufanga. This brings up a 3rd down and 9. Call it a 3rd down and 8. Good stop right there by this Denver Broncos defense. Less than 5 minutes left to go in this football game, guys. I'm trying to get my clock to be in sync here, but this thing is almost done. If the Broncos concede a touchdown, this could be a problem. Break! Josh Allen breaks the huddle. It's 3rd down and 8. Allen in a shotgun motion from Ray Davis. Play clock down to 5, 4:20 on the clock. You know what that means. Allen takes the snap against the blitz. He'll throw quickly. That looked like it hit the ground, but Khalil Shakir will take it anyways. They're going to call this a touchdown or they're going to call this incomplete. It's incomplete. 4:10 left to go. It's a 4th down and 8. The pass intended for Khalil Shakir is underthrown by Josh Allen. Here's that replay. Definitely takes a skip in the dirt. So the Buffalo Bills will have to settle here for a field goal. Definitely takes a bounce in the dirt, no doubt about it. So the field goal unit, Matt Prater, lines up a 31-yarder to make this a 4-point game. Broncos going to need to score a touchdown. Real Bill with the super. We'll take a look at that in just a moment. 4th down and 8, 31-yard field goal attempt for Buffalo. From the left hash, the snap, the kick, it's up, it is good. And the Buffalo Bills will extend their lead once again. Okay, Buffalo puts 3 more points on the board. It is 27-23, and the Denver Broncos, their whole season rides on the line right now on this next following drive. Will the Broncos be able to get it together and string together a couple of plays? It's literally coming down to this, folks. It's literally coming down to this right now. Who was that super that came in moments ago? Let's take a quick look at it. Thank you very much, Real Bill P. Appreciate that. Surface bumps to you. Even if you are a Buffalo Bills fan, you're all right. You're all right, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I see a couple more chats coming in right now. Defense, doom, doom, says Mikey. Mike Kill. De Guzman? Mikey De Guzman. Bienvenidos. Okay, folks. Here's the kickoff. Broncos will return the 20, the 25, down at the 27-yard line. It's 1st and 10. So 4:06 left to go. This is it, guys. Let's not sugarcoat this. As a matter of fact, we're keeping this red zone music on. If the Denver Broncos do not score on this drive, they're done. We will join you in the Mafia, says Andy. Thank you, Andy. I'll be joining you guys in your Bills Mafia someday. Hopefully someday soon we'll make our own 30 for 30 trip here and take a page out of Grassi's book. But in the meantime, it's 1st and 10. Football at the 28-yard line. Bo Nix drops back against the blitz, and the blitz is coming in. He looks to the right, throws to the right. Sideline tiptoe grab. Courtland Sutton makes the catch. It's good for a Denver Broncos. First down. First down! Courtland Sutton, what hands to grab onto that and hang on to it. He does go out of bounds here as well. Definitely a tiptoe sideline grab. Shotgun formation this time from the 38. Bo Nix to the right-hand side. Catch will be made. Looks like it's going to be short. Adkins makes the catch. 2nd down and 8 coming up. Clock is ticking. I cannot stress how important this drive is for the Denver Broncos. If they do not score on this drive, and a field goal is not going to do much for Denver, they're out of the playoffs. Bye week off, they had a chance to rest, and the defense still gave up 27 points to Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills. Motion from Marvin Mims up to the top of the screen. On 2nd down and 9, Marvin Mims makes the catch. He goes backwards. Cole Bishop makes the stop. It brings up a 3rd down. It'll be a tackle for a loss. It's a 3rd down and 11. Uh-oh. 3rd down and 11. Bo Nix may not be the answer here for the Denver Broncos, but you never know. It's 3rd down and 11 at the Denver-owned 37-yard line. Denver on their own side of midfield. It's a shotgun formation with trips to the right-hand side. Trips to the right, showing blitz, only rushing 4. Buffalo not going to lay on the pressure. That was a mistake. The catch is made across midfield at the 40-yard line. Courtland Sutton, another one. A gain of 23. The result of the play, Denver Broncos. First down. First down for Denver. Football at the Buffalo 40 after this play. Football at the Buffalo 40. The clock continues to tick here. And it looks like the clock will now stop for whatever reason. Timeout. A player takes a knee right now. Broncos on offense. Looks like that's Alex Forsyth who's down on a knee right now. And that is terrible to be staring at a 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 40 and have your center, literally the only player on your team who gets the football on every single offensive snap. We'll see how this works. Looks like they're going to be filling in right now with somebody else here. They might be cutting to a commercial break right before the 2-minute warning. Alex Forsyth is hobbling over to the sideline now. The football is with the Denver Broncos on the opponent 40-yard line. Forsyth slow to get off the field, but he is walking, using his own power. 2:13 left to go. Clock has started. The official punched this one back in. So now, on 1st and 10, the Denver Broncos, well past the 40. Did they give them 2 yards? 2-minute warning. What happened there? Anybody else watching this? How did they go from the 40 to the 38? Did they move the football up 2 yards? Anyways, they're lined up on the 38-yard line here. It is the 2-minute warning. It is 1st and 10, and when we get back, we'll finish up this game. Okay, we're about to finish up this game, guys. Bo, pick 6, Knicks. Fumble, intercept, Bills ball, says Bride a Bike. We'll see, Bride a Bike. Okay, guys, 20,000 people watching this. We're going to leave it here right now. 20,000. Let's see. Why does Bo Nix have 29 passing yards? He doesn't. This says rushing. 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 There's your passing yards. Anyways, 210 for Bo Nix. Okay. 27K, says Bella's World. 26, 27. All right, man. If I've had your attention for 10, 15, 20 minutes, if you're still hanging out with me because you've been to every other YouTube channel out there and thought this one is just a little bit better than the other ones, if you have already subscribed, thank you. This is not for you. This is for those of you in the back who have been here 2, 3, 4 times on this channel and haven't subscribed yet. If you're one of those people, I ask humbly right now for you guys to smash that subscribe button. I know most of you guys are probably already subscribed. There's a good chunk of y'all out there watching this stream right now who have seen this face in the past before. If you're one of those folks, smash that button. This game is over in about 2 minutes of regulation time. So, 2 minutes left to go in this football game. The Denver Broncos across midfield at the Buffalo 40. This has intensity written all over it. If the Broncos can score a touchdown on this drive, it's still technically not over. They are down by 4. It might even make sense for the Broncos to go for 2 if they score on this drive. That way they are up by 4 and not up by just 3 to avoid overtime. But what do I know? Okay, 1st and 10. Denver Broncos line up on the Buffalo 38-yard line. Break! The Broncos line up. Bo Nix under center. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Marvin Mims heading from the top of the screen down to the bottom. Bo Nix will take it and fake it. A 4-man rush coming in. Joey Bosa was the first one through. Nix will just flip this one into the sideline. That pass is incomplete. 1:54 left to go. It's 2nd down and 10. Incomplete pass there. Honestly, I didn't see anybody in the area. He wasn't in the pocket, so they're not going to call that intentional grounding, but there was definitely nobody near. He definitely threw that away. 2nd down and 10. 1:54 left to go. The clock is stopped. Camera focusing on both of these coaches and Sean McDermott and Sean Payton in the shotgun. Buffalo on defense. Broncos in the shotgun. The snap comes in. Cortland Sutton makes the grab on 2nd down and 10. It moves the football from the Buffalo 38 to the Buffalo 32. It's a 6-yard gain, and it brings up a 3rd down. It is 3rd down and 4 with 1:35 left to go. Sean Payton, confident as ever here on this 3rd down. 3rd down and 4 at the Buffalo 32. The Denver Broncos line up once again. On the right hash, motion on the field from Lil Jordan Humphrey. Motion from Tyler Batty on the play. It's a keep here, and Bo Nix is on the run. Bo Nix gets the 1st down, picks up the 1st down, and gives himself up at the 26. A 3rd down and 4, a 6-yard scramble, a 1st down. Denver Broncos. 1 minute left to go. Timeout will be called now by Denver. Timeout taken, Orange Crush. So this stops the clock with 1:01. They will line up on the right hash for the ensuing play. So far, this drive has gone 7 plays, 47 yards, and has taken a little bit over 3 minutes. A little bit over 3 minutes. So the Broncos have 2 timeouts remaining. Bo Nix adjusting his face mask right now, making sure his helmet's on the way it needs to be. Looks like White is coming off the field here. Tre'Davious White coming off for the Buffalo Bills defense. I wonder if the Broncos can maybe try to exploit that side. You got a backup CB in on someone. Marvin Mims to the top of the screen. 61 seconds left to go from the 26-yard line. The Broncos take the snap. The blitz is coming in. Bo Nix shoots to the end zone. It's going to be caught. It's a touchdown. It's Denver Broncos. Marvin Mims Jr. He is in. Touchdown, Denver. Bro. And Marvin Mims Jr. might have paid the price on this one, but the Denver Broncos score the touchdown. The score is 29-27. What a catch right there. Marvin Mims pushed, hit on the back plate. Looks like he might have gotten hurt. Not on the shove, but might have run into the camera gear equipment and hit his backside. He literally took a camera up the right there. But you know what? He scored a touchdown. So, I ask you, Broncos fans, do you go for 2, or do you take just the extra point attempt? I mean, you've already got the lead, right? A 2-point conversion would make this a 4-point game and eliminate the possibility of overtime. Or the Buffalo Bills can listen to their 2 least favorite words of all time. Wide right. It could happen. It could happen. Anyways, clear as day touchdown here. Will Lutt's going to kick an extra point, I believe, to make this a 30-27 game. No need to take the extra risk here. Looks like they're just going to do this by the book. We could get overtime in this game, folks. Snap, hold, kick, it's up. It's good, and it's a 3-point game. Denver Broncos up by 3. It is 30-27, and the Buffalo Bills are about to get the football back. Who will win this game? Another super came in right now. Good evening from Germany. I like Josh Allen, but give them horse girls something to cheer on, says Ginger Pale. What up, Ginger Pale? Thanks for checking in. Thank you for the €5, my friend. Cheers to you. Al saying, tell us about your ink. Al, not a good time. Not a good time. I will keep that in mind. I'm actually going to write that down if I can find my pen. But as you can see, kind of a big game happening right now. But I'm writing this down right now just so, okay. 55 seconds here left to go. 55 seconds here left to go. It's going to overtime, says Suka. It could. It is possible. First overtime game of the postseason? Could be. First overtime game of the postseason, it very well may be. Okay, is the next game still slated to start at 7 p.m. or have they pushed that one back? Here's the kickoff and a return. The 5, the 10, the 15, the 20. Down at the 27-yard line with 50 seconds left to go. It is 1st and 10 for Buffalo. Al, I got you. I wrote it down right here. You had questions about the tattoos. You had questions about some of my ink. But right now, I am the least important thing happening. Right now, this game is way bigger than anything on my body. Giggity? Either way, huge game, massive game. I'm talking like of a game. 1st and 10. 27-yard line, motion on the field. Here's the snap, and Looking left, Josh Allen's in trouble. Josh Allen's on the run. He'll sidearm throw this upfield. It will be caught. It'll be a 9-yard gain, but a long play for 9 yards here. They took 10 seconds off the clock here. It's 2nd down and 1. 2nd down and 1. Timeout was called, so they're going to add 1 more second to the clock here. Josh Allen back arm threw that pass forward, and it was caught upfield by Dalton Kincaid. Timeout was called by Buffalo, so they have 1 less. Buffalo called their timeout. They have 2 remaining. Broncos need to hold here. This is likely going to be the final drive of the game, guys. 2 timeouts remaining for both sides. Matt Prater, focus of the camera right now. 64-yard field goal back in 2013 while he was with the Denver Broncos. He's now with the Buffalo Bills. Stepping up, calling a change of play right now. Josh Allen on 2nd down and 1 from the 36-yard line will take the snap. The 4-man rush coming in. Allen to the right-hand side delivers this. It's caught. Oh my goodness, Brandon Cooks. The officials, incomplete. Incomplete. Oh my gosh, what a grab for Brandon Cooks, but he could not get both feet in bounds. Wow, definitely cannot keep both feet in bounds. Couple supers popping in right now. Thank you very much, Dr. Boyce. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that. It popped off in my headset quite a bit. I appreciate that a lot, sir. So this pass will go down as incomplete and bring up a 3rd down and 1. 37 seconds left to go. Shotgun formation. Josh Allen with a man to his right. It's James Cook. That's going to be an offsides right there. Oh, man. That's a neutral zone infraction against the Broncos defense. Bro, Sean Payton's going to have his guts for garters. It was a 3rd down and 1. And that Cooper penalty is going to buy the Broncos a 1st down. Hard count. Josh Allen got him to bite on the hard count. He got you good, bro. 1st and 10. 41-yard line. It's 1st and 10. The Buffalo Bills get the Broncos to jump off sides. From the 41. With a fresh new set of downs, the Buffalo Bills line up. Running back to either side of Josh Allen. A 4-man rush coming in. Allen airs this out. Deep shot upfield. Bad throw. 2nd down and 10. 32 seconds remaining. 2 timeouts left for both teams. 2 timeouts remaining for both teams. Football at the Buffalo 41 as they line up for this 2nd down and 10. No timeouts being called right now, so the play clock should be close to the midway point now. Lots of replays showing the same play from 4 different angles here. Dr. Boyce with another super, I believe. 2nd down and 10. Motion on the field to the bottom of the screen in the final 32 seconds of this game, folks. Snap comes in. Josh Allen to the left. Finds Shakir. He tosses it backwards. On the run, it's Ray Davis who gets it inside of field goal range. That's good for a Buffalo Bills 1st down. Timeout going to be called by someone, called by Buffalo. 23 seconds here left to go. And a toss backwards from Khalil Shakir. Everything okay? Okay. Okay. Okay, 1st and 10. 23 seconds here left to go. 1st and 10 with 23 seconds left to go. Inside of field goal range now. This did put them inside of field goal range. McDermott Either looking for a tie or looking for glory here. They've got a few chances to get glory now. Shotgun formation, 2 left, 2 right. Josh Allen steps up to the line, points into the defense. They're trying to analyze and predict which play is coming up right now. Here comes the snap. Dropping back, airs it out, a shot to the end zone, incomplete. 2nd down and 10. 2nd down and 10, football at the Denver 32. Got 16 seconds remaining after the incomplete pass. Where do you go? Where do you go from here? 2nd down. They line up on the 32 in Broncos territory. In a shotgun formation on the left hash, Josh Allen now has single digits on the play clock. Snap comes in. Allen feels the pressure. Quickly, the tip drill. Oh, my goodness. 3rd down and 10. Did they even start the clock? 3rd down and 10 with 16 seconds here left to go. Football still on the 32. Khalil Shakir almost cost them the game on that tip drill. Almost cost them the game on that tip drill. 3rd down. It's 3rd down and 10. It is getting loud at Mile High, ladies and gentlemen. It is getting loud here at Mile High. Josh Allen directs traffic. Play clock down to 1. Allen takes the snap. There's got to be a flag for holding. No flag for holding. 10 seconds left to go. 4th down and 10. It stops the clock. So now, Prater comes out to kick a 50-yard field goal. Oh, man. Oh, no. Here we go. 50-yard field goal attempt for Prater. And the Broncos are likely going to call a timeout to ice the kicker. 50-yard field goal attempt. They line up on the left hash. Very minimal wind. Whistles coming in. Thank you. How are things going down there? Good? Okay. Game's on the line right now, just so you know. Game is on the line right now, just so you know. 50-yarder. 4th down and 10. Okay. Probably. 50-yard field goal attempt coming up right now, guys. Still waiting for the snap. Left hash to tie this game and send us into overtime. Long wait. The snap, the kick. It's up. The kick is good. And the Broncos are now going to be pushed into overtime. The Buffalo Bills score on this one. The score is now 30-30. It's up. It's good. We are all tied up. What a game so far, man. This has been crazy here. This has been absolutely bananas, bro. So, all right. That's that. That's where we're at right now. Okay. Got 37,000 people watching this game right now. I love it, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We're about to get overtime here. Let's do this thing. Love you too. Time for kickoff, the Denver Broncos. Denver Broncos about to get the football back. This might be the most people we've ever had watching concurrently on a live stream. For those of you still watching with me, thank you for hanging out. Here comes the kickoff. This one is going to be returned. The 5, the 10, the 15. They take the knee. Nope. Take the knee. 3 seconds here left to go. Should put 3 seconds on the board. At the 16-yard line, I think the Broncos are going to take the knee and put us into overtime. Overtime game in this divisional round. Oh, my goodness. That's what I smell, man. That's what I see is happening. We'll have overtime in just a sec. 3 seconds left to go. We're going to get the knee. It's going to take us to the end of regulation. We are going to go into overtime. Bo Nix is in victory formation. There it is. Let's go ahead and put 10 minutes on the clock. Both teams will have 2 timeouts. Both teams will have 2 timeouts. Both teams will have a chance to possess. Folks, this is the end of regulation as we go into overtime. Have not had one of these games in a while. I don't remember the last overtime game we had. I legitimately don't remember the last overtime game that we had. Looks like a $20 super chat just came in right now from Roderick Cannon. As a Lions fan, the Bills need this win, says Roderick Cano. Well, Roderick, I think the Broncos definitely feel the same way about their particular situation. I'm sure the Broncos believe that they could use the win as well. Both teams will have an opportunity to possess. If the score is tied after each team's first possession, the next one will win. No coaches' challenges are allowed. Did that say 3 timeouts? I think it said 3 timeouts for this one. Obviously, this game cannot end in a tie. This game cannot end in a tie. 18 innings again. My gosh. Doc Proc saying we're getting that silver play button tonight. Would be super cool. We're 1,400 away from 100,000. I don't know. I don't even know if I have my confetti stuff up here. Oh, maybe we do. Maybe I do, but we'll get there for the next game. We'll get there for the next game. Each team gets an opportunity to possess, guys. Here comes the coin toss right now. Captain Cub saying, forget the Bills. Screw them, he says. Okay, guys. Buffalo gets to call the toss. They've called heads. It is heads. They would like to kick. So now it looks like the Denver Broncos are going to receive. They're going to choose which way they want to receive. Here's the tails side of that coin, by the way, in case you were curious. It's a little zebra tail. Thanks, guys. I feel the chat. I feel the support in the chat right now. We're growing. We're going to get there. We're going to hit a new record here soon. We are. So, looks like the Broncos will be getting the football to start the overtime period, folks. Looks like the Denver Broncos are going to be getting the football to start the overtime period. A $20 super chat came in. Let's see, I took the Bills in my Super Bowl pick'ems. Thanks for the stream out in Yellowstone, says Bobby Shook. What up, Bobby? Appreciate you. Folks, overtime on the horizon. FDJC Engine says, who called overtime in the first half? Question mark. Someone did, and you read it, Mario. I think we found the script writer. If we remember who said that earlier. You know, what's funny is all of this is recorded. We could definitely go back and find out who got that copy of the NFL script. You got to give me a copy of that script, man. You got to give me a copy of that script. Thanks, FDJC. Looks like Suzanne also dropped a super chat. Suzanne Schubert. Thank you, Suzanne. Thank you very much. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Football Nation. We've got another game coming up tonight after this one. For those of you new to this channel, we do quite a bit on this channel. But I want to bring up this playoff picture one more time. If I can find it. This one here. Okay. So we are wrapping up this game. You'll notice that there are a lot of eliminations that have happened after our wild card round. The Buffalo Bills playing the Broncos here in Denver. All eyes are on these Denver Broncos right now. Our next game will be immediately after this one, the San Francisco 49ers versus the Seattle Seahawks. I will be live for this game here as well. This game will start immediately after this one, and it will be in Seattle. And we've already seen this matchup like 4 times this year. That's not an exaggeration. Like, straight up. Like, what? In the past actual year, I think is what that said. Could be wrong. We'll double-check that stats. I hope I'm not making things up. Texans, Patriots, mañana. Rams and Bears, mañana. I will be live for all 4 of these games, and I will be live for the College Football National Championship. All of that being said, let's get back to the action, guys. Game on. Here's the kickoff, and the Broncos will start the overtime period with possession. It's 15 minutes in overtime for playoffs, guys, and they do get all 3 timeouts here. 14:56 as they go out of bounds. Bo Nix going to make sure his shirt is nice and tucked in. Let's line up. All right, guys, 1st and 10. The Denver Broncos going to take over now at the 28-yard line. 1st and 10 at the Denver 28. Bo Nix today has completed 22 of 39. 242 passing yards, 3 touchdowns on the day. Looks like a super chat just came in from, looks like Super Zealous. Or Super Zealous. We'll take a look at that in just a moment. Shotgun formation on the left hash. From the 28-yard line, Bo Nix trying to hard count himself just to dissect the defense. He does get to analyze a little bit here. The blitz comes in. He splits the defense with the pass. Courtland Sutton on the other side of it. It's caught by Courtland Sutton. It's an 11-yard grab, and the result of the play is a Denver Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the Denver 39 after that catch. Super Zelo saying Josh Allen needs to win to silence his haters without Mahomes and Lamar. Let's get it, he says. Let's get it, big dog. Let's go. Appreciate that, super dude. 1st and 10. Motion from Courtland Sutton to the top of the screen. 2 receivers at the bottom, 2 receivers at the top. Broncos take the snap. Looking left, throwing left. Catch not made. Courtland Sutton cannot hang on to it through the contact. This will go down as incomplete. 14:08. Like the John Cusack movie. Left to go in the first period of overtime. Broncos with the football. Denver Broncos with the football. Still on their own side of midfield. Looks like another super came in. Or unless that's the one that updated. I think that's the one that just updated. We got another one. Hoosiers getting that natty. I agree with that, Christian. Sorry, Miami fans. 2nd down and 10. A look to the right, a throw to the right. The catch is made. It goes backwards. Marvin Mims Jr. will lose yardage. It brings up a 3rd down and 10. Ed Cross with the super as well, guys. Appreciate you, Ed Cross. Whoa. Got a lot of things happening right now, folks. If I don't get a chance to read some of these, I encourage you guys to just try and maybe wait until we get to a commercial break. I know it's tempting to leave a super, but I don't want to be reading super chats while all of this is happening. I do, Steve. I do have that. So let's please put a pause on the supers for now. I know I might be the only YouTuber on earth who ever said that. 3rd down and 11. Snap comes in. Looking left, throwing left. I think it's caught. No, it's not. Incomplete. 4th down and 11. And it's time to punt. 13 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. It's 4th down and 11 and a 3-and-out to open up overtime here. Broncos will 3-and-out. Terrible way to start the overtime period. Terrible way to start the overtime period. So the Buffalo Bills going to get the football now. 4th down and 11. Cross shot to punt this away. I'd say anything over 40 yards is good from this field position. Play clock down to 3, 2, 1. Don't know why you're waiting. It's not like the actual game clock is ticking. Punt goes away. Punt inside the 10. A beautiful punt here for the Denver Broncos. A 54-yard punt for Crawshaw. It's 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 8. Now I can look at the super chats. Okay. One came in. Do you have confetti for hitting 100,000 subscribers? I do. It's downstairs. I don't think we'll get there during this overtime period. I could be wrong. But either way, I've got it close by. Another one came in. Trucker Rusty, what up? Rusty from San Antonio just checking in, watching the game right now, listening to the commentary. Thank you, Mr. Rusty. Folks, quick transition here. Buffalo has the football. We did not get a commercial break. Buffalo lines up right now on the 8. It's actually the 7-yard line. 1st and 10. Handoff up the middle. Looks like James Cook will gain nothing. It's a 2nd down and 10 with 13:03 left to go. Okay. 2nd down and 10. Clock is still ticking. They're calling it a 1-yard pickup there for James Cook. They're calling it a 2nd down and 9. Break! The Bills line up. 2nd down and 9 at the Buffalo 8-yard line. Josh Allen in a shotgun formation directs traffic. It's Dawson Knox to the bottom of the screen. Snap comes in. Josh Allen from his own end zone steps through the pocket, is on the run, gets to the 10, and gets brought down after a 4-yard gain. It's 3rd down and 5. Clock stays ticking. He's brought down by Cooper. This could be a 3-and-out for the Buffalo Bills as well. This could easily be a 3-and-out for the Buffalo Bills as well. But a 3rd down and 5 now coming up with 12 minutes left to go in this overtime period. Bo Nix hoping that he gets a chance again. You cannot 3-and-out again, big dog. And you know what? You may not even get the chance to. 3rd down and 5. Play clock down to 2. Josh Allen takes the snap. It's a 2-man rush. Are you kidding me? Josh Allen has all day. He can literally sit there, drink a beer, open up a bag of chips, kick back before he has to throw that football on a 2-man rush. It's a 13-yard grab upfield for Dalton Kincaid. 3rd down and 5 from the Buffalo 12. It's a 13-yard grab. It's 1st down at the Buffalo 25. 13-yard gain from the 12-yard line. Buffalo Bills, 1st down. 11 minutes left to go. Buffalo. Okay. Buffalo. I formation. 25-yard line. Josh Allen takes the snap, hands this off up the middle. James Cook tries to go straight through the teeth of the defense. But the teeth of these Broncos a little sharper than expected. 2nd down and 7. Football at the Buffalo 28. James Cook with a modest gain. The clock has not stopped. We are still ticking away here, folks. Football at the Buffalo 28. Josh Allen in the huddle with those white jerseys. Allen making sure everyone has their marching orders. Break! The Bills line up. The Broncos looking to get a stop right now. Timeout will be called. It stops the clock with 10:12. Timeout is called, and it looks like Denver wants to come up with a plan here. So timeout called by Denver. They've got 2 timeouts remaining. Buffalo actually has all 3 remaining still. Is that right? On CBS, it's got all the timeouts all kind of funky, so I'm just going with my TV screen right now. 10 minutes and 12 seconds here left to go. It's 2nd down and 7, the Denver Broncos. On defense, the Buffalo Bills looking to salt this game away. So my guess is that this next football game is likely going to get started. They're probably going to push the 2nd game back, if I had to guess. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. Second down and 7. In between the 2 hashes, Josh Allen takes the snap. He fakes the handoff. He's chased from behind. He'll toss to the right. It is James Cook who makes the grab, gets back to the line of scrimmage. No gain here. A lot of scramble, a lot of fight, a lot of grit right there on this one, but no gain brings up a 3rd down and 7. So now the Buffalo Bills are facing their 3rd down. Another critical moment in this game. 3rd down and 7. Buffalo at their own 28-yard line. Break! They line up. Jim with a $10 super. Take a look at that at just a moment, Jim. Snap coming in on 3rd down and 7, this time from the 28-yard line. It's going to be caught by Ray Davis. And Ray Davis on 3rd down and 7 picks up 8. The result of the play is a Buffalo Bills first down at the Buffalo 36. They are inching their way closer to midfield and inching their way closer to field goal position. That's going to be another first down for Buffalo. Another first down for Buffalo. Let's see the super that just came in. Jim, thank you for this one, brother. We'll leave this up for just a moment. 1st and 10. 8 minutes and 48 seconds. The clock is ticking. Josh Allen from the right hash will toss to the near side of the field. James Cook, not a lot of room to roam. It's a 2nd down and 11 as he loses a yard. 8:30 here left to go. And the Buffalo Bills are very well aware of how much time is left. Jim says, thanks for the stream. Anytime, man. And we'll be covering your Patriots tomorrow. So don't go anywhere, Jim. Don't go anywhere, Jim. John Bird, thank you for the clarification here as well, dude. Appreciate that, bro. Okay. 36-yard line. Buffalo takes the snap. Josh Allen up the middle. Oh, he cannot hang on to it through the ground. Mecole Hardman. No wonder you got cut. It brings up a 3rd down. 3rd down and 11 at the Buffalo 36. It's an incomplete pass right now. We are behind the sticks for 3rd down. Okay, folks, Mecole Hardman should have been able to hang on to that one. He was wide open. He dropped that pass. It goes off his hands, and Josh Allen immediately goes because he knew that would have won the game. 3rd down. Buffalo with possession. Here comes the blitz dialed up against Josh Allen. Josh Allen has time, though. Fired upfield. It's going to be intercepted or incomplete? Intercepted! That's Broncos football! First down, Denver Broncos! Let's go! Intercepted by the Denver Broncos! A shot upfield intended for Brandon Cooks, and Jaquan McMillan is able to strong arm his way into this one. Wow, Jaquan McMillan just it was caught. It was caught and stripped away. They're saying that he might be down by contact here. Hold the phone. I think this is an interception. I don't think Brandon Cooks really had full control there. Maybe he did. He could be down by contact. There is no challenge here. This might be reviewed, guys. We might get a review. Okay, we're waiting for the call now. It might be down by contact, man. No? Wow. They're rolling forward. They're rolling forward. The Broncos are lined up with possession here. And now, okay, now we're going to review this. McDermott saying he caught this. McDermott wants to talk with the officials. This has to be reviewed. You can't not review this. I don't care if you think you got this right. First charged timeout for Buffalo. He wants an explanation as well. Yeah, absolutely. I think he deserves one. It looked like Brandon Cooks. Here's my both players had their hands on the football, right? It looked like the catch was made by Brandon Cooks, and then he was down by contact, and then the football was stripped out of his hands. I think that's a catch, man. I think the Bills should be kicking a field goal right now. but I'm not wearing the zebra stripes. I don't get paid enough to wear those zebra stripes right now. They're saying that Jaquan McMillan stripped it out of the hands before any of the two players had possession. But watching the replay, they're rolling with it, guys. It's Broncos football. It's 1st and 10 for the Denver Broncos. A toss to the right-hand side, and Marvin Mims Jr. takes it from the 20 to the 23. 2nd down and 7, Denver Broncos with possession. I don't know, man. That's close. That's going to be talked about. I could honestly see it go either way, which it doesn't help you guys at all, but I can see how they kept the ruling on the field. I can see it. I can just see it go the other way as well, and you can't challenge right now. At least I don't think you can. I don't know. I mean, I should probably know that. 2nd down and 7, shotgun formation. Yeah, you should get one challenge in the overtime period, right? Should get at least one. Either way, 2nd down and 7, snap comes in. Bo Nix to the right, catch is made. R.J. Harvey with a juke move, gets past the 30, stays on his feet, the 40, the 45, out at the 47, it's 1st and 10. 1st and 10, the Denver Broncos on the march right now. Buffalo Bills fans, I can't even really see the chat right now, but I know that they are livid out here. Buffalo Bills fans are pretty ticked off right now, and I can understand why. Denver Broncos fans applauding the officials. Again, I can see why. It's a 1st and 10 at the Denver 47 after that last play. Bo Nix in the huddle. Play clock down to 7. Break! They line up. Nix takes it. Drops back against the blitz. Airs this out. Deep shot upfield. Looking for Lil Jordan Humphrey. Lil Jordan Humphrey looking for a flag. Not going to get it. It's 2nd down and 10. 6:09 left to go. And it looks like Christian Benford going to flex a little bit after that play. Good coverage by Christian Benford of the Buffalo Bills defense. Pretty close to DPI, but there's just a little bit of contact there. Christian Benford might have been on that early. He was hanging on to the pads, so no call there by the officials. So I guess we're square? I don't know. 2nd down and 10, football still at the Denver 47. Again, drive chart is down below. By the way, I'll tell you right now before this snap happens, timeout will be called. Yep, there it is. Timeout is going to be called. Buffalo Bills. So Buffalo wants to use one of their timeouts. They've got 2 remaining. No, they've got 1 remaining. Excuse me. 1 timeout remaining for Buffalo. It is 2nd down and 10 for the Denver Broncos on their own 47. They do not need to score a touchdown. They only need a field goal to win this game. All they need are 3 points, and this game is over. Can Buffalo's defense hold? Can Buffalo's defense hold? 6:09 left to go in this overtime period. Win or go home. Both teams have had a chance to possess. Therefore, the next score wins this game. Whether it's a safety or whatever it is, the next score will win this game. Shotgun from the right hash at the 47-yard line. Trips to the left. The snap comes in. Gonna float this one up, looking for a man. Incomplete. Cortland Sutton gets the flag to come in, though. This is gonna be pass interference against the defense. Pass interference against the Buffalo Bills. It'll be a spot foul and an automatic 1st down. This should put them inside of field goal range. My guess is that if this is a DPI, cannot see it yet. Johnson having talk right now. Let's find out what the call is. It looked like a pass interference. The officials got to get this right. 2 fouls on the defense by the play. Wow. So they are going to decline a roughing the passer here. There was a roughing the passer by Joey Bosa that got declined. The other one is going to be the pass interference for 17 yards. That will be accepted. It moves the football from the Denver Broncos 47 to the Buffalo Bills 36 right now. So to the Buffalo Bills 36, Johnson definitely hanging on to that arm right there. Josh Allen hand and face thinking to himself, not again. Not another year where I don't get to a Super Bowl. 1st and 10. 36-yard line. Bo Nix, shotgun formation. They're looking like they're getting ready to send the house, and they do. Bo Nix is a designed quarterback keep, and he will lose 2 yards on the play. It's 2nd down and 12 with 5:56 left to go. This is still no man's land. A field goal from here would be 56 yards to win the game. 56 yards if they don't lose another yard right now. Obviously, the Broncos looking to pick up a little more yardage. 5:35 left to go. Break! They line up. Pistol formation. Motion from Marvin Mims to the bottom of the screen. On the left hash. Snap comes in. Fakes the handoff, airs this out to the end zone, looking for it. Not going to get the flag. There it is. That's going to be a pass interference as well. This is going to be a 1st and goal at the 8-yard line. 1st down, Denver Broncos. It's a flag, folks. It's a flag, and all of a sudden it started to rain laundry out here. Pass interference, defense, result of the play. 1st down. 1st down, Denver Broncos. And so it's 1st and goal. It is 1st and goal. I mean, do you keep it on the ground or do you just kick the field goal and send everyone home right now? Josh Allen cannot believe the situation his team is in. By the way, the clock is stopped with 5:17. Clock is stopped with 5:17. Bo Nix likely going to take a knee right now. They are in victory formation. They will take that knee. And so it starts the clock. No timeout going to be called right now by Buffalo. They're now at the 9-yard line. This should win the game. This should win the game. Should be a 26-yarder. This should be a 26-yarder. There's a flag on the field. Let's find out what this flag is. Stops the clock with 4:54. Let's find out what that is. Probably something dumb, like unsportsmanlike. Dead ball foul. Unsportsmanlike conduct from Tre'Davious White, who takes off his helmet and spikes it down on the field in front of the referee. Tre'Davious White losing his cool. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Well, it's 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. Gonna throw a tantrum. Better hope that Will Lutz doesn't miss this thing. We might get icing the kicker here. We might get a timeout called by the Buffalo Bills. McDermott gonna do anything he can. And a timeout will be called here. It's gonna be a 24-yarder, by the way. There comes the whistle. Timeout taken, final timeout taken by the Buffalo Bills. If the Broncos miss, if Will Lutz misses a 24-yard field goal attempt and this game continues on, I would be beside myself. This should be the end of the game on this field goal from Will Lutz. But what do we know? We'll find out soon enough, right? "24-yard attempt. Still waiting for the kick to win this game. Still waiting for the kick to win this game. All right, guys, 24-yard field goal attempt. Lining this up to advance to the next round. Will Lutz to be the hero of the day. Snap, hold, kick, it's up, and it's good! The Denver Broncos will win this game! That is it, guys. That is your final score. Denver Broncos will win 33-30. final overtime. Man, if you're a Buffalo Bills fan, that one has to sting a little bit, huh? Well, guys, there's always next year, right? Anyways, well, that's it, man. That's all we had for this particular game. We got to 99. We could be getting close to 100 here momentarily. Uh-oh, I'm going to keep an eye on this real quick. Okay, I got to grab the popper stuff. Okay, I got to grab that popper stuff because this is going to break 100K for sure. No, it's not going to happen right now. Okay, I think it's going to slow down here. Okay, we're good. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your final score right now, 33-30. Our next game, we're going to try to get to that 100,000 mark, 100,000 subscriber mark for the next one. This was awesome, guys. Thank y'all very much for sticking around with me and hanging out. That is the final score of this game, 33-30. Super chat came in from our boy right now. Got a lot of you guys who checked into today's game. This was a lot of fun, guys. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me today. I got to make some adjustments because the next game should have already started. I wonder how far back they're going to push this next one. Actually, let me double check. Okay, so the next game still has not started. Maybe it did, but we'll get to it in just a moment. Seahawks, 49ers. All right, guys. Let's actually make quick adjustments here. Go with dark blue for Seattle. Left square got to be red for the 49ers, maroon for the 49ers. Away team name, 49ers. Home team name, gonna be Seahawks. And I could have done action green, but we're gonna keep it there. Home team logo, gonna be Seattle. Uh-oh. There we go. We got away team. 49ers. Set. Okay, guys, I got another game coming at you in a few minutes. I need to end this live stream so I can plug in all of my other graphics. Honestly and admittedly, I feel really terrible doing this because we still got over 20,000 people watching this live stream, but I want to make sure that I have a clean break. So if you are interested in watching the next game here on Football Nation, please, please, please go to Football Nation USA on YouTube. Go check it out, and the next game will be happening here in just a moment. Okay, that's it. That's all I had for this broadcast, guys. I'll be back. I'll be live in like 3 minutes. Love you guys. We'll see y'all soon. Peace out.